Okay. This is what it looks like when you're streaming live. Oh, okay. So, we have to share the link. And once the link is shared... Right, I gotta get better at sharing out the link and not getting distracted. Love this intro. I will not, ever, in 100,000,000 years, get tired of this intro sequence. Hey, Ace! 2 months! Look at you go! Absolute mad lad. I was actually just looking at that earlier today, and I was thinking, oh geez, it's actually been a month now that I've been affiliate. Some of these people are gonna need to start renewing some Prime subs or something. That's pretty sweet though. 2 months. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Hello, Dog Sludge. How's it going? Whoops. I finally got one of the 2 banner characters in the current Dragon Quest Tact event. I still have to get the other one, though. But I got one. Feels good. I was actually doing some event missions on the side here before the stream, so I gotta get that shut down. How is everybody doing today? I've not played any since I left your last stream. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, so, like I said, we're actually going to, besides having a cold, I am good. Well, I am glad that you are good. There do seem to be some pretty nasty colds going around right now. My mother was, like, deathly ill. And... You son... I should have known there wasn't really much of one... Yeah. Actually, I guess I can safely do this. I need to do that. What was I saying? I don't remember. Well, the only thing I can think of that I might have been starting to say, because I want to say it right now. Oh, yeah, I may be sick, but I haven't forgotten. Yeah. Well, I won't be sick. I'm too hydrated. Can't get sick with all this hydration. But I have finished... Oh, actually, this is probably important to mention. I have finished 4... Just so we're all caught up. I have finished 4 of the unlocking vocation quests. So I finished Ranger Changer, Elementary Training, Taking Soul Control, and Gladiator Graduate. I finished all those. Now, I'm not going to touch any of them until I get some of these base vocations wrapped up. And I need to go back to being a minstrel because, again, I keep changing. I had to be the warrior to do one of the side quests, the Whipping Boy ability. And my minstrel level is actually starting to get behind the rest of the party because I spent so much time as a warrior. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm already wearing the right gear, so let's go. Like I said, the plan today is to continue getting some main story stuff done. And the very first thing towards doing that... Oh, so I've been enjoying Bloodborne so much, I decided to platinum that on stream. So I'm only going to kill the remaining 2 required bosses to beat it for now. Nice. Did you do the Chimera Poisoning class side quest? Yeah, we did do that one on stream yesterday. Oh, sorry, one sec. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was actually gonna check. But yeah, we finished that one. It was honestly pretty easy. All you really needed to do was hit them with the poison and wait. What I was gonna look at, I was so upset. I was waiting all day, pretty much waiting by the door for my Dragon Quest IX guide to come because it was supposed to come today. And then I look at the tracking and suddenly it has updated and it says expected delivery 1 to 11 business days. I have been weeping, absolutely weeping since I read that. It's like, no. I want it now. Okay. Enough of that. I missed the start. Oh, that's all right. You didn't miss too much. We haven't actually done anything yet. I've been mostly just getting myself caught up. Where we need to go right now is we need to go to Gleba, hop in our boat, and head north because I think the only current clue we really have is there's a town called Batsurg. Batsurig? It's north of Gleba. So we're going to do that. But anyways, welcome, Astro. How's it going? How are things going with you today? Oop. I'm also gonna, like, avoid combat because it was starting to get a bit easy in the last stream, and I'm starting to think I might get... Oh, you're hard grinding DQ9, eh? Nice, nice. Wait, what's this? Did we visit here? This little rock? What's going on here? Some water. What are these things? Maybe they have a specific drop or something that's important. 'Cause otherwise I don't know what this island's for. Alright, let's get out of here before we get into a fight. Hard grinding Dragon Quest 9. Well, it's a good game to grind. Ah, okay, so you can't get past here, so we'll have to figure that out later. Can't avoid random encounters in the water, I guess. Oh, we're all follow orders right now, eh? I did like 4 to 5 hours of grinding for a 4-party with ×3 speed. Webcam, sorry, I had something in my teeth I needed to clean out, and I didn't want to be gross on camera, so I just quickly turned it off for a sec. I thought this thing would die like instantly. I'm surprised it's still going. I know Harrison doesn't do much damage, but the rest of us do. There it is. Okay. Yes. Oh, cool, look at that. Straight to level 27. I always love starting with a level up. That feels good. Right. We wanted to put 3 more points here, because that's Falcon Slash. And then we were going to start going into the Lithenness. We want these abilities, and we have a long way to go to get them. Excuse me. Falcon Slash. Boat indeed. Also, welcome, Josh. Only need 1 more liquid metal slime to end my grind. Ooh, good luck to you. Well, north of Gleba would be that entire continent up there, but oh, we can get to it here. Okay, that's easy. Dragon Quest treasure... Oh, Tact is my life. I'm already the same level as you? Really? Well, that was fast. That was incredibly fast. How do you... Well, I'm not very good at Dragon Quest Tact, if I'm being completely honest. I did finally pull one of the banner characters, the first one. I don't know what its name is off the top of my head, but let's do that. But I did get one of them, and I've done basically everything I can do in the Dragon Quest IX event. There's a few challenges I haven't been able to complete. I'm just either not strong enough or not skilled enough to do it. And aside from that... What is this? I'm curious what this is. Aside from that, though, it's raining here. Some slime stacks. Yeah, aside from that, I've been going back through the Dragon Quest monster events, making sure I get those all wrapped up. Let's see if there's anything interesting on this island, or if it's just got nothing. Did look like there was something interesting in the center. Stella's Battle Road is super good because you can use her and the guy you just pulled and leave them to level up while you AFK. True, true. So I think this is supposed to be one of those tree stations. How do I unlock it? Maybe we unlock it later or something? I think we're early. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. I'm just sort of in exploration mode. Yeah, I probably should look into Stella's Battle Road a little bit more. Later, leave this place. Okay, fair enough. I do know where I'm probably supposed to go, but sometimes I can't help it. If I see something interesting, I just gotta go explore it or something. Right, we got a little well here. Oh, an unlocked door. Empty. Mini medal! We need to go cash in our mini medals actually, because we're full. We have too many. Oh, moonwort bulb, moonwort bulb. Oh, just some guy. I'm Gus, an artist. My favorite subject matter is mushrooms. It's my dream to fill this place with beautiful bell caps and make it into a kind of bell cap paradise. Quite an impressive plan, wouldn't you say? I was wondering if you could help me along the way bringing me 3 of them. Boring game. Dragon Quest should be a 10-hour FPS game instead. Welcome, DQ Sucks. How you doing? Do we have enough bell caps here right now? What? Dang it. I said I was going to do main questline stuff, and we immediately find a guy who gives us a quest we could do. What point in the story are you? We finished Gleba. That was the last thing we did. Last stream, we basically did all side questing. And I started exploring. I'm pretty sure I know where I'm supposed to go, but I just keep seeing another thing that pulls my intrigue, so... Yeah. Can you tell if my son likes your stream or not? Because when he's on my lap, he's all excited while watching, but on the ground tries to turn my PC off. Yeah, that's some mixed messages. That's like a 50-50. Maybe, I mean, maybe both. Maybe he enjoys my streams, but does not like the attention being given to not him. Is that a gold golem or is that a normal golem? It looks like a normal golem. It's not gold enough, like a brick golem or something. Doesn't seem gold enough to be gold golem. He's mad he can't watch more Dragon Quest on the ground. Yeah, he's like, if I can't watch Dragon Quest, no one can. Whoa. Ooh, I might have to fight this out of principle. He looks pretty cool. Get over here, you. I gotta take a closer look. Wow. So that's what this game's dragons are, eh? They're not like traditional Dragon Quest. I mean, these look like, these are true dragons. 4 limbs, wings. These are true dragons. I like it. I'm a big fan of small streams because it's easier to interact with everyone in the stream and I don't have to unlock the Sharingan to read chat. Yeah, I'm the exact same way. I can't watch big streamers because watching a big streamer, you lose the whole point of a live stream. Like, the point of a live stream is to kind of have that two-way interaction with the streamer. And when you're watching those, like, massive streamers, they, you know, they don't have time for chat, and they don't have, and the chat's going too fast for them to even see. So, to be honest, that's kind of my goal. Like, really, the size my streams are right now is great. I'm always, like, open to, you know, new viewers and stuff coming in, but I don't know, I like just having, you know, enough people in chat to keep a discussion going, but not so much that I either have to have all my attention on chat or I just can't follow. But yeah, no, that's really my goal. Like, my goal is to do what I'm doing right now, is just to keep that to the point where I can actually have conversations. Very excited to see new monster designs in 12. One of the best parts of any Dragon Quest game. I feel that 100%. I mean, that's like right now, it's like, as soon as I see a cool monster, it's like, I gotta go fight it, because I gotta see what this thing's about. Okay. I think I've seen enough of this. I hated having heaps of viewers back when I streamed. It sucked. Couldn't keep up with anyone. Big for me was like 20 to 30. I think on like a really busy night, we're hitting maybe 15 viewers and like 7 or 8 active chatters. Which is kind of like, again, like I'll end up in a situation where I almost have to put the controller down to talk to chat because I can't keep up. Okay, yeah, we're going up. We're gonna go to where I'm almost certain we were supposed to go in the first place, which is over here. I think the game wants us to go to this little spot. So wait, Judge Josh, how long has it been since do you not stream anymore? Is that something like you used to do but no longer? Hey, Greg, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I cheated my way to views because one of my friends streams, heaps, and he used to just host me, but that was like 3 years. Yeah, I kind of had that. When I was playing Dragon Quest VIII, a buddy of mine, an old friend, caught my stream. Actually, I think it was because Ace showed it to him, and he sent all his friends in to follow. So I think he had 5 or 6 of his friends follow, which brought me up to like 45, 46. But because I was getting so much traction, it brought the whole stream's activity up enough that it was kind of getting a bit more promotion on Twitch, which resulted in, you know, more Dragon Quest people finding. And we blew from 40 followers over 50 to get affiliate in one stream, which was like really cool. You know, to get that. But then in some ways it felt a little snuffed. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm really happy with like the way my streams go these days. Like the viewers that are in here, the chats that go on, it's all pretty good. At least Dragon Quest is relaxing gameplay wise. Lets you take the play. Oh yeah, I could literally put down the controller mid boss fight and not miss a thing because this game, no pause feature, because the whole game is just play as you will. Oh, except for when you're running no open world monsters. You're at 60 now? Yes, I am at... Yeah, I think... Yes. We do have 60 followers now. Which, like, again, like, I wanted to hit affiliate. And the only reason I wanted to hit affiliate was so that I would always have the quality selection option. When you're not an affiliate, it's not a guarantee you get that. I was reading online, apparently, like, there's only so many that can go around. So if like, you know, there's a lot of Twitch partners and affiliate streaming, you may be stuck streaming at the quality. And it's like, I want to put out 1080p quality, but not everyone can watch 1080p quality. But if I'm affiliate, I know, you know, whoever's watching can set the quality to whatever works best for them. And then I can output the best quality possible when people can consume it, whatever quality works for them. That was the main reason I wanted affiliate. That was like the reason for the goal. Now it's like, I don't even have like a goal for my streams per se. I guess I want to keep adding in more emotes and stuff, but like generally it's like my goal is just to keep maintaining what I've got. I used to have heaps of followers because I did one stream with Spiffing Brit, if you know who that is, and his partner Mango, but they're almost all gone now. Spiffing Brit, that sounds really familiar. I've definitely seen something of theirs before. Man, the DS graphics are super charming. I honestly wouldn't have minded if the 3 remake was similar to 9 visually. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think the only Dragon Quest game that I didn't enjoy the look of was the 3DS version of 7. All the characters looked like Miis. I don't know, I just wasn't digging it. It was not working for me. This game, I really like the look of this game. It's very charming. 8 was charming. 4, 5, and 6 on DS were really charming, but... Ooh. Oh. Your emotes are sick? Well, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I did put... I wouldn't say I put necessarily a lot of, like, time in, but I put a lot of work in. I wanted them to be the best quality they could be, but the best advice anyone gave me when they were talking about making your own emotes, always remember that the emotes are really, really small. So no one's gonna really catch minor flaws or errors. They're just gonna see the whole thing as a whole. And that was what like gave me the courage to actually make them. I'm really, really proud of animating that Metal Slime one, even though it's just simple transform and scale. But I'm a fan of your stream as long as I remember. I'll keep subbing to you. Well, thank you. Thank you a lot, Josh. I mean, I don't see a reason for me to stop streaming anytime in the foreseeable future. I mean, right now, my plan is to play basically every single Dragon Quest title. I'm kind of at the point now where I'm pretty confident that once I'm finished the mainline games, we're going to be going through all the side games, including Dragon Quest Monster Joker, so watch out for that. I don't know that we'll necessarily do those ones in release order. I think we'll just, like, do them as they go. You know, just whatever I'm feeling at the time. But 7 3DS. Oh, wait. I want to play the original 7, but it's so expensive. Yeah, if I were to play the original 7, I'd have no choice but to emulate. It would be emulation or nothing. Okay, I feel like I've gone... Oh, I think I was supposed to go up. I'm, like, exploring this entire swamp, and there's been basically nothing here. I think we found an item. Yeah. Love the Metal Slime one? Yeah. What about... what I like about 9 is the main characters are 3D and the NPCs are sprites. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, important NPCs get 3D as well, but some of them even swap out to sprites when they're not necessarily, like, main important NPCs anymore. But yeah, I actually kind of like that they did that. I mean, I could, in theory... What do we find here? Oh. I could technically, like... I am upscaling a bit because... You know, Melon, but if I were to... This is what the game looks like on DS graphics in my emulator. Not amazing. Like, actually terrible. I don't even know if I'd call this charming. I would just call it, like, sloppy. Like, you can't really pick out much for details on anything. It just looks really blurry. I'm probably gonna stick to the upscaled. I mean, the upscaled almost looks a little bit too good, if that makes sense, but I think it looks better than the super gloopy, normal DS. I wish the characters in 10 Offline had proportions similar to 9. They look like bobbleheads. Yeah, 10... Wait, sorry. Yeah, 10... I don't know. I don't mind 10's graphic style, to be honest with you. I really want to get into 10, just because I really want to be able to experience a Dragon Quest world with people, you know, beyond what we're doing with the stream. I want to, like, really be playing with like other people, you know. I'm gonna have focus on healing, but yeah, the upscale version looks like Final Fantasy 3 DS. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm curious. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the upscaled, or do you guys like the kind of, like, genuine, authentic DS look? You know, is the DS look something you guys would prefer? Do you guys prefer having that upscaled? I'm kind of fine either way, to be honest. Like I said, I'm always trying to output the highest quality. So, upscaled all the way, in my opinion. Okay. Wait, is that part of the bit, or is that actual feedback? I think that's actual feedback. I can't tell. I mean, this is advice from the guy who said Dragon Quest V was mid. Okay, actual feedback. I thought so. I can usually pick out, like, the satire from the actual, but I also hate making assumptions and being dead wrong. I like the upscale because I assume it's the way the game was intended, but downscaled for technical reasons. Well, not too, like, not just that, but also, oh geez, Josh is there too. My goodness. But like when you're playing on the DS, you're dealing with a much smaller screen, and you know this game's look was designed around the technology it was built for. So it would make sense that it would look gloopy on my 1080p, you know, monitor when this was designed to be played on a little itty bitty DS screen. All right, I think after we finish Dragon Quest 9, I got to replay every version of Dragon Quest 5 until Josh and DQ Sucks get their shit together. I don't actually think that, but I enjoy the drama. No, I know. That's really gonna quickly become like a meme among the chat, is that Dragon Quest 5 is bad. Exactly, the story is trash and the OST is so bad, I'd rather listen to a MIDI pop of TQ1's battle theme. Is that a thing? Is that a real, is that something you can listen to right now? Hang on. I'd rather listen to my kids scream than Dragon Quest V OST. Whew. I nearly bid 90 plus Canadian on a copy of 5DS today. A lapse in reason. Well, I'm trying to remember what I spent on my copy. I think I might have it here somewhere. But I bought Dragon Quest V at the same time as I bought Dragon Quest VI. With a with the guidebook for Dragon Quest VI. When did I buy it? Mustn't have been this year, must have been last year. So I can probably find it here. I know I've got it here somewhere. Maybe this was it? 160... No, that couldn't have been it. Because it would have been closer to like... Wow, I don't remember where it is now. It was close to $300, I think. You know what? I bet it was this. Oh, yeah, that was back before I was tracking that properly, so it doesn't make sense. I think it was close to $300 for Dragon Quest V and 6 on the DS with the guide. Should have done it. They're like 200 here? Holy smokes. I mean, a loop of the MDI, non-orchestral version of the theme. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, that went right over my head, not gonna lie. Yeah. Don't worry, I once spent $70 on an amiibo, and I don't care for those now. Oof. Yeah. I mean, hang on to amiibos, because who knows, 30 years down the road, they may be wildly valuable. You know? Because that'll be an old, ancient tech or something that people... Eh. Yep, ain't nobody buying a DS game for $200+. I almost did. I hate the retro gaming market in the West so much. Yeah. It really does suck to see these games. Like, there's just no accessibility. I'm looking at a NTSC-U copy of 4 that I'd pay just as much for in shipping as I would for the game. That's a funny thing too, eh? It's like $40 plus $40 shipping? No, thank you. $80 plus free shipping? Okay. I can do that. That's easy. Whew. Awesome. Ancient tech. It'll be ancient tech in 30 years. I mean, tech from a year ago is basically ancient tech already. It doesn't take long for tech to become ancient tech these days. Saw it on eBay. It's probably because it's coming from the UK. Ah, that'll do it. Really wish I could get those Monster Hunter Rise amiibos, not gonna lie. Not paying over $40 for a 1-inch figure though? No. Yeah, don't tell me I'm paying for shipping, just put it in the price. Yeah. Well, I did that recently, like, when I commissioned some art, and it's on the way right now, hopefully we'll be getting it soon. I commissioned some cool Dragon Quest art, and they told me the price and what it would cost to ship, and in my brain I was like, let me just process this as only the price and I'll be happy. Might buy it in all honesty. I mean, if you buy it, you have it, and that's the best part. You are a face my eyes have not seen before. Your feet have brought you to the settlement of Batsurg. You have traveled much distance. I believe you must be here to see Seren Sethrel. We might be here to see Seren Sethrel. Oh, let's go look at the shops. Come on, what do you got for us? Still butthurt we didn't get amiibos for Erdrick Solo and 8. We should have. I'd buy them. I know, like, I've got these rules. It's like, I won't pay for this. I won't pay for that. I won't pre-order a game. All these rules I have go out the window when it comes to the Dragon Quest franchise. My brain, $40 plus $10 shipping. Ew, $70 now no shipping. Hell yeah. Even though I'd lose money. I know, it's so weird, like how your brain is so anti-pay for shipping. It's really weird. We are surrounded with many monsters. You would be wise to buy from me some weapons for fighting. Welcome, this is the weapon shop. I will buy Dragon Quest anytime I see it at a store. I know, anytime I go into the, a fine-edged blade wielded by famous female fighters. Cobalt can wear it. That seems like it wouldn't be allowed. Partition. Okay. Lightning staff and... Oh, no other staff. Hand drills we already have. So there's only 2 upgrades we can really get from here. And that would be the Valkyrie sword. Can the hero use it? If they're a male? Just so you can throw it at the bin, right? Just so you can throw it in the bin, right? Nah. No way, Jose. Let's look at equipment here. What can I sell? I want to buy that sword and see if I can use it. Alright, let's start here. Carrying pole, gone. I need 7,700. Feather fan gun. I heard a rumor that the sole reason Dragon Quest V is so expensive is because every time he finds a copy of it, he buys it and destroys it. That would do it. That's why it's so hard. So hard to get a copy. Is every single time. Every time DQ Sucks finds one, he trashes it. Could you imagine? I'm still curious, you know, like, because I'm pretty sure the rarest Dragon Quest game is Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior 4, an NES copy, physical NES copy, is the most expensive, or the rarest anyway, Dragon Quest game, and the reason for that is because they just didn't think it would be very popular in the West. Alright, let's take a look at this armor shop here. Cowpat. Sounds like nobody ever comes out here. Because they're... Ooh, flame shield. Ice shield. Mail coif. Hocus hat. Okay, now we're starting to get into some really nifty stuff. Ooh. I can't even use half this stuff and it looks interesting. It looks like we're at the point in the game where they have expected me to branch off into some of those other vocations, because like a lot of these items are for those other vocations. It's expensive because they want people to think it's valuable, when in truth nobody ever bought that crap in the first place. So here's my opinion on collecting video games. A video game's value comes from how much fun it is to play. For example, Ocarina of Time was fun to play, so people will pay a lot of money for an N64 copy of that game. However, the most valuable version of a game is the least playable, being a completely sealed new in box. If a game gets its value through how much fun it is. Obviously, rarity is a factor, but if a game gets its value through it being fun to play, being a successful video game, why is the most valuable version the least playable? That makes no sense. It does make sense because obviously it has to do with the condition of it. That if you wanted to at any point, you could crack it open and play it. But in my head, it boils down to the most valuable version of a collected video game is the least playable, and that doesn't make sense. So everything needs a PC port. It'll always be accessible, 100%. Part of me thinks Nintendo buys buys any cheap physical copies of their games they find for cheaps to sell it more expensive to reprofit from their old games. I wouldn't doubt it. There's a beast who comes to our settlement with an eye for our leader. The beast is a savage monkey. We are with fortune that Sarentsattrel stands at our leader's side. We have nothing to fear from the beast. This person needs to think about changing their name. A mysterious beast comes to our settlement in recent times. It has no eyes for our animals or our people. It is only with interest in our chief. Sarentsattrel used her mysterious powers to heal this lamb's ills, yet now it is with fear that it cannot be explained. I am with doubts that Sarentsattrel is Sarentsattrel really a wolf in sheep clothing? Good question. I pray for my wallet that Square Enix doesn't drop a $300 Dragon Quest XII Collector Edition. You'd be lucky to get it. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they would not make enough copies, and you'd be lucky to get it. Like, if that happens, I will be there hoping to buy it day one. But I really don't know if I'll be able to, like... Because that's gonna sell out instantly. Instantly. Has to. Our chief and his son, Batzorig, follow the words of Sarentsattrel with no question. She is with great beauty. It is no surprise that their backbones have been lost. Also, if you ever did Dragon Quest X online version, it'd be super cool to all play together with whoever can. I'm really tempted to get into it myself. That's something I'm going to strongly consider when I finally finish Dragon Quest XI. I will strongly consider picking up 10 and streaming it. We'll have to wait and see, but right now that is something in the back of my mind. Because I would also love to get into it. Oh, excuse me. that coffee's not going the right way. Where's a drink water when you need it? Sorry, I'm gonna better to just mute and get one big one out than a whole bunch of little ones on mic. Oh, now you're grateful. No, I'm not, because you're not giving them to me when I need them. You only give them to me at random times. I'm just worried about the monthly subscription fee for the later versions. What is the subscription fee? Does anybody know? Like, how expensive is it? Batzorig is with weakness. When he was a boy, he would cry rivers of tears if his mother left his side. Now his mother is no longer in this world. I am with the mind that he has great loneliness inside his heart. It's possible. How much camera rotation? Alright. You have come from across the ocean. I am called Batzorig. I am the son of the tribe leader, Batkan. As your eyes have observed, we are a quiet people with few distractions in our camp. You will relax well here. $11 per month? Yeah, okay. $11 US. Okay, $11 US per month. Still, it's not... it's not like gonna completely break the bank, especially because if you own like the PC version, you don't like, it's free to get into, right? You don't have to pay an initial fee, do you? Maybe you do, I don't remember now. Either way, like, for me personally, I can't assume everyone's situation, but like to stream that, there is a demo that goes until version 2. Okay. $11 equals 2 Canadian cents. Well, that would just rounds down to $0. Just kidding. We were talking about this the other day, but I'm pretty sure any amount of cents will always round at least to 5 cents. Anyways, not important. I have it downloaded already, just haven't started. I haven't even gotten that far. I'm a little intimidated. I know there's like a really strong community around Dragon Quest X and getting it set up for Western players, but I haven't had the time to really sink into it. And I don't want to get it all set up now and then forget how to use it by the time I actually get to it, so we'll have to see. This is the yurt of our tribe leader, Batkan. Yurt is the name of our dwellings. We build our yurts across the plains and live in them. They throttle the download speed, so it's going to take like 7 hours for you. Well, I guess you're downloading it effectively from Japan, right? Like, there's not going to be any Western servers for a non-Western game. You have come from across the ocean. You will become our servant. We will not work you too hard. I am the tribe chief, Batkan. You must be the visitors from the land across the seas. Intriguing. An intriguing character. Greetings. I am Sarantsatral. How are you called? Ah, you are called Cobalt. And what brings you to the Great Plains, Cobalt? You come in search of a fruit that shines. I know of no such thing. What troubles you, Sarantsatral? It is unlike you to react so. Has this careless traveler given you offense? The conversation is concluded. We are with no knowledge of such a fruit. Leave us. Your forgiveness, please. The chief is a man with much busyness to attend. Perhaps you will visit us again soon. Father, you summoned me. Your lack of punctuality brings disrespect upon your father, Bat-Zorig. Where have you been? Seen a lot of clips of Dragon Quest X, and the story really intrigues me. Seems a lot more grand and complex than normal Dragon Quest games. It does. And like, I like that there's a lot of active events and stuff going on. Like, they had a Dragon Quest 1 event where you could go and explore a 3D version of the Dragon Lord's castle, which is sick. I would have loved to have done that. Hopefully it's still there by the time I get to it. It's cool stuff. Forgive me. I was thinking on many things, and time escaped me. It is good that you busy yourself with such ruminations. It is fit for a future chief to be with great consideration. I thank you, Sarantsatral. I can't get this name. Sarantsatral. Only you speak such kind words to me. In any case, Bat-Zorig, it is I who have summoned you here. You know, of course, of the beast that has attempted to harm me. I wish for you to hunt down and destroy it. You are the son of a chief. Such tasks are fitting to one of your standing. Of course, Father, I will honor your name and hunt the beast as you request. But to carry out such an undertaking requires careful preparation. Allow me some time before I am to set out. Everybody, come quickly! If only Dragon Quest X released post Dragon Quest XI, then we may have gotten it. Yeah, I know, terrible timing. Ah! The beast comes! No, it is among us again, the infernal beast. You are prepared, Bat-Zorig. The time has come for you to defeat our enemies. We still might have faith, brother. Ooh, I hope. I think we have a better chance of getting Dragon Quest X offline than we ever have of getting Dragon Quest X online. I must make battle with the beast so soon. But I cannot. I am without strength. Without strength or without courage, so be it. If my son is weak, I will deal with the beast myself. I'd be fine with 10 offline. It'd be like another 9. I would be too, because I want to get it, but at the same time, it's like, I really, really want to play with other people. You know, really be in the world with others is what I'm really looking for. Wait, Batkan. If you are harmed, who will lead our tribe? Cobalt, you appear to be a warrior of some strength. You could defeat this beast, could you not? Will you stand in the chief's stead and rescue our village from peril? Sure. That's what I'm here for. Sorry, it's like a... We are with gratitude. Now go forth and face the beast. Offline kind of cemented the fact that we are never getting online. I don't know. Online seems so much better. Playing Dragon Quest with like a million other people doing retro events sounds so cool. It does. Honestly, even just like being in a guild in Dragon Quest Tact has given me so much joy, you know? We're barely even playing together, but the fact that like being with some other people together, it just makes it better. By the way, if anyone's playing Dragon Quest Tact and hasn't joined the guild yet, I need to remember the name. I think it's just Cobalt's Guild. Someone should post the name of it. Huh. Just making yourself sadder, yeah. T Cobalt Guild, yeah, that's it. What's Dragon Quest Tact? It is a mobile game, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not as good as a normal Dragon Quest game, but look, its path. Oh, it wants in bad. It wants a chief. Look at this thing go. Oh, it sees something in us. Yeah, right, it's better than normal Dragon Quest game. Well, some people think so. Oh! It didn't want to fight us after all. The Wanderer has intimidated the beast into retreat. Incredible! Only Sarant Satriel has such power. It is so, it is so. See how the beast runs. Alright. You have great courage. Though I wish that the might on which he depended were his own. Fear no more, Bat-Zorig. It is done. You are safe. We need to get rid of turn-based combat and the goofy medieval theme. Maybe Dragon Quest will finally be good. I feel like DQ sucks. You'd be happy if they just slapped Dragon Quest 12 title on the new Final Fantasy 16 game, eh? That would bring you a lot of joy, I bet. Forgive me, Father, for I am without courage. I am a disappointment for you. But Zorig, one day you must lead our tribe. How will you do so if you fear such beasts? You are right, Father. I have no excuse. My spirit was honorable, but my spine deserted me when the moments came. Then you will be given another chance, Bat-Zorig. A chance for your spirit to triumph over your spine. But Father, I cannot. Men, Take my weak-willed son away and make him the hunter he cannot bring himself to be. Oh. No, do not touch me. Help, stop them, Serenchatra. Serenchatra. If you read in video games, then you're just a nerd, TBH ratio. Well, some of us are nerds. Tactics that Gacha Dragon Quest game. Aha, I downloaded it briefly once. It's honestly like you don't hit that paywall till pretty late in the game where you feel like you should be spending money. The very beginning is very free to play. It's very friendly. I pronounced it as Seren Zatzral. I'm like vaguely trying to take it from some of Japanese because I know like I'm pretty sure TSA is like a tsa sound in Japan. So it's like sa, ra, tsa, tra. Ugh. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But he is a dear boy with such a great attachment to me. I cannot feel disappointment in him. Forgive us, Cobalt, for such a dishonorable display. Seems cool, I guess. Less of a Z and more of a soft S. Yeah. Yeah. But my son, Badzorig, my tribe will be as a herd with no bull if he becomes chief. If you wish to build high, you must dig deep. It is my duty as his father to give him confidence, but I ponder how. Aha! An idea has come to me. You spoke that you came here in search of a fruit that shines, did you not? Then offer your assistance to the fight against the beast, but you must allow Badzorig to strike the final blow. If you fulfill this task, we will aid you in your search for the fruit. We would not wish you to come to harm in your search. May it be so. If Saran Satsral believes this to be the right path, then I am in harmony with it. My son prepares himself at the Yuts to the north of our village. Go to him and lend him your might. Okay, so we have to go and lend him our strength. Pretty sure we already searched all this stuff, but I gotta double check. Yep. I believe we've been in every house, but I think maybe not that one right down there. So we're going to go check that one out, and then we're going to head off. We also haven't talked to everybody yet, I think. We are with big gratitude for Saransatsara's skill. She gives healing to all of our injuries. But from the day she came to our camp, our leader is with less and less backbone. If his female Bayarama still lived in this world, I am with belief that he is with greater strength. Not like this guy either. When we go hunting, we use the yurts located north from here. They are called the Hunter's Yurts. Badzorig departed for these hunting yurts. I am with worry for his safety. He is with the ability to subdue the beast? Oh, is he with? He is not, probably. Does Toxic Dagger inflict poison? So Toxic Dagger, like the ability? So the ability has a chance to envenomate. It's not a guarantee. And when they're envenomated, they'll have the purple things, and they'll take about 4 damage at the end of the round, but... Are your other playthroughs on YouTube? Yes, so... I have... I have Dragon Quest, I think like 2 on YouTube. Let me see here. Dragon Quest 2, 5... 6, 7, 8, and now 9. I didn't stream 1, and then 3 and 4 I never uploaded. I need to replay those games so I have something to upload, but I need to take some time and do more vocational side quests. I need to get into those other vocations I don't have level 15 in yet to go do those vocational side quests. But we'll get there. We have so far to go on maxing out our current vocations, so can't even think about the other ones yet. You people from across the ocean, you are always such big strength. You are with great power to herd away the beast as you did. My eyes were surprised to see it. How old would you guess that I am now? Keep in mind, all we know about me is I have a kid. I am a Sparky, and I broke my back 9 months ago and haven't worked since. I feel like at some point you had stated you were like 10 years older than me, but I could be wrong about that. If you are 10 years older than me, you would be 34. But I almost feel like that might be too old. But I'm not entirely sure. You don't know how old I am? Okay, it must have been somebody else then that said they were 10 years older than me. Oh, nice. Nice. Anything else over here? I don't know what it is about this game. I've not been this interested in exploring a Dragon Quest game before, but I can't help but want to explore every nook and cranny of this world. I don't know what they did. Okay, Judge Josh, I'm going to vote. I'm going to say... Seems to me we are the same age. Oh, really? We're both... So you're 24 then? Well, I'm 24. I think it says somewhere in my bio that I'm 24. I'm 24, but I'm a fairly early birthday. So my birthday comes up in February. Sometimes fruit flies come around. Yeah, I'm a February, so I was born 98. Oh geez, I just saw the unfollowed comment from DQ Sucks earlier. Yikes. It's because I'm a nerd, isn't it? Well, I knew this day would come when DQ Sucks learned how much better than me he is. Oh, same. What day? So I'm February 17th, 1998. Don't use that to get into my bank accounts. I swear. I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not. But holy smokes. Wait. How many February people are here? The 98s will take over the world. Here's something amazing about being born in the late 90s. If you can manage to live to be a little over 100, right? You will have, if you can make it to like 102, you will have been born in the 20th century, lived through the 21st century, and then died in the 22nd century. That's my goal. That's my life goal. Every decision I make is to get one step closer to there. December 1971. Well, of course, Greg has the benefit of playing all these games as they actually released. No one else here really gets that benefit. I'm always jealous. Greg grew up in the golden age of games. I strongly believe when video games were first starting up and the sky was the limit, you know? You played a video game called Racing, and it was just cars driving in a circle around a track. That was revolutionary. That had never been done before, and it was game-changing. And I really... I'm envious of that. I really am. I'm October. Greg pulled rank on us. Everyone must listen to Greg. This is now his stream. All right, Greg, sounds like Greg's taken over. Oh, you say that, but kids 20 years from now will say they grew up in the golden era. Oh, we grew up in the golden era. They probably will. They probably will. Oh, here we go. Why do you hesitate to begin the hunt? How are you to follow in the footsteps of your father if you do not? Your words mean nothing in the face of this ugly truth. I am stuck rigid with fear at the very sight of the beast. You there, who are you? What is your business? An outsider? Follow me. Oh, he just threw us in! Wait, sorry, Astra, when you say you love bow, do you mean you love the weapon bow? Or you mean, is that a Breath of the Wild thing? Like you love Breath of the Wild? I guess it would be BOTW. You definitely mean the weapons. Are bows good in this game? Rose-colored glasses or some shit. Oh goody, taking over a stream of a game I haven't played before either. Anyone here a fan of ESO? No, the weapon. Okay, I thought so. Josh, medium. I played it, so I had a negative experience with ESO because I played it on launch. And when you play ESO on launch, it's like you gotta pay like $80 for the game. Then they want you to subscribe for like $15 a month. And the content was lacking. This is a problem with all Elder Scrolls games, but the combat was lame. Like, I had a really bad starting experience. I have played it since, and it does seem to be a lot better. But you get a skill to suck mana out of enemies. Ooh, I love anything. Any mana restoring abilities. Ooh, I love that. Give it to me. Might have to look into bows now. Yeah, I played it on launch, and it sucked, but came back not that long ago, and it's awesome. People played Dragon Quest XI when they were 10 years old, grew up with it, are 14 to 15 now, and started to go online. That was during your SAO Ranger phase. For ESO Online, I didn't even go like Ranger in that. I think I tried to make a mage or something. I don't know. I did go through a bit of an SAO phase, though. That was a weird time. Getting 10% of a normal attack is pretty good. Yeah. Not much of a fan of online games or multiplayer. I like casual online games where you get to hang out with other people. Competitive online, that's where it's like, whoa. I remember you. What intention do you have with me? Our chief requests you to assist with the defeat of the beast. This warrior scared the beast away from Batsir. With such valor beside you, you cannot be with fear, Bedzorig. Come, young master, we must set out with haste. Such stubborn insistence, stubborn as a mule. I will say again for the last time, I will not pursue the beast. We all went through the SAO phase, let's not lie here. Thank you for saying that, Kyokill, because I felt like I was the only one at the time. I mean, at the time, I was the only one. Same kind, only multiplayer I care about is Halo or some casual things with friends. Yeah, Halo multiplayer is pretty good. I'll sometimes even throw up like a few matches of Call of Duty very casually. I don't play competitive. I try not to care, because as soon as I care, it's like I get mad. Your man has been around for all Elder Scrolls. Which one is your favorite, and is it also the first one you played? Interesting question. Sorry, it was Skyrim where you were super into the Ranger's Apprentice. Yeah, Skyrim was Ranger's Apprentice. ESO was like, ooh, I'm gonna be a solo player who uses one sword only. Halo 3 changed the multiplayer for the better, and it was also peak multiplayer. Thoughts on that? Morrowind was the first one. I was around for all of them, but didn't have a computer until 2001. A great shame. Even foul water will put out a fire, yet Bedzorig refuses to extinguish this menace. Okay. Can we just go kill this beast so that you guys can pretend things are better? This kid's obviously, like, we're dangerously close to dealing with a Charmless situation here. Now, this kid doesn't seem as bad as Charmless, but, you know, sounds like we're gonna have to do all the fighting and he's gonna get to take all the credit. Nay, nay. Halo 3 is goated, bro. I played so much of it, still today a little. Arena and Dragonfall were out in the late 90s, but PCs were too expensive yet then, at least for me. PCs are still too expensive, let's be honest. Like, gaming PCs? Nah, it's too much. Yeah, you get it. Oh no, not Charmless again. I know, Greg, I'm worried. Here's the thing. Charmless was, like, cocky. This kid's just pathetic. He's really pathetic, so hopefully not a Charmless situation, but I'm having a lot of fun with Infinite multiplayer too, despite a few issues still there. Infinite multiplayer is fun if you're there for the multiplayer. If you're there for the cosmetics and the battle pass, you're gonna have a bad time. If you're in there for just a casual, hop in, play a few matches, you will have a good time. And it's free, which makes it that much more fun. Cobalt. You spoke that my father requested you to aid me in my task, did you not? The people are all with the belief that the beast desires to take the life of my father. Do you also see it so? Sure, I see. It was wise not to swallow too readily that which others would feed you. It matters not. I will not pursue the beast, and I am therefore without need of your aid. Well, he's straight giving up. He's not doing it. I must attend to something. Forgive me. Attend to what? We can't be having this. If there's no monster hunt to help with, then there's no fig. Hunting favors had to be had in the end of it. I find a lot of Elder Scrolls fans say the first one they played was their favorite. Like, for me, it will always say Oblivion is the best. I see that with many series, but the first game I played is their fave. Partially for that reason, they'll say, yeah. Big Mama or whatever it was called, which was Zombie in a Maze, where the main zombie was super slow and super strong, and the others were super fast and super weak. Just decided on buying a $15 R4 card. These astronomical prices for what were once $30 games. No kidding. Zelda Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy 7 or 9. Yeah. That's kind of funny, actually. Like, you gotta build a retro PC for playing retro games. Persona fans take that to another level, though. Yes, Rose called that fat kid in that mode is always the best. So good, especially in Reach. It seems that Zorig crossed the northern bridge alone. I am musing at where he has departed and why. Cannot be that a boy with such cowardice goes to fight the monster alone. No, the idea is unthinkable. I think he might be Death Wish. I think he might have just given up. We gotta go get this guy. I haven't even got to use my Falcon Slash yet, and I know it's gonna be the best ability in the game. Hey, look! I spy with my little eyes someone beginning with Badzu, that boy from the village. I thought he was supposed to be petrified of monsters. What's he doing all the way up here in the Lonesome Todd, then? Something fishy's underfoot, and it's not that sardine you stepped in. Let's get after him and see what he's hiding. We gotta go. Halo multiplayer will never be as good as 3. It's still good, but 3 was amazing. Persona fans literally... Oh, sorry. Persona fans finally able to play the game since they're on Switch now. Nice. Block! There was nearly a riot on Reddit when they only announced it on Xbox and PC. To be fair, everyone on Reddit is always mad all the time, no matter what. Let's be honest. No one's ever happy on Reddit. Oh, super high tension. All right, here we go. First Falcon Slash. Oh! It was 88 damage, I think. It was a 46 followed by a 42. 88 damage. Are you kidding me? Does Falcon Slash do a... Yeah, it takes a small... I think it's like 2 hits at 75%. That's a lot more than just 100% of one shot. Jeez Louise. Glad Dragon Quest doesn't have a toxic or infamous fan base. That's actually the funny thing. Like, it's incredible that Dragon Quest can have such a dedicated fan base, but yet still be such a positive one. There's really not a lot of negativity in the fan base. Like, at all. It's quite remarkable. Sounds like used to. Most videos are someone complaining about something, so it seems. Yeah, that can be the case. So there's a cave up there, which is probably where he went, but let's head down this way first, just to be safe. We gotta dot all our I's and cross all our T's, as they say. Looks like my new job is making Dragon Quest Reddit toxic. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's impossible. It's too wholesome of a place. You're just gonna find a whole bunch of people who absolutely love something together. So 52 from Crystal. Are they like falcon claws or something? I can't wait till I get the falcon sword. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful damage. Falcon abilities and falcon weapons. Oh, I love it. Whoops, missed it. Can we do the popularity size, honestly? Less of that toxic vocal minority. I think it's also largely due to the fact that, like, they're just, like, there isn't anything to be mad about with Dragon Quest games. Like, what is there? Like, the games are all good. Every game has more good than bad in it. The only thing I can maybe think of is people complaining that it takes so long between releases. But even then, there is a lot of Dragon Quest content that comes out between big releases. And we don't want them to rush big releases. We want them to pump out the best quality they can. And if it takes an extra year, it takes an extra year. You know? So the only thing there is to maybe complain about with the Dragon Quest games is how long it takes for new entries to come out. But as long as we keep getting these high quality games, nobody really cares. I've noticed that too. Dragon Quest fans are unusually chill. Dark Souls Reddit is super wholesome or super toxic. Well, I mean, there you've got a bunch of people who love to torture themselves and people who torture themselves but hate being tortured still somehow, something. I don't know. The amount of times I've seen someone get shit on for asking for help is horrible. And that is kind of a deciding factor, really, when it comes to a lot of these communities, how willing they are to help people. There seems to be this problem. I was talking to Ace about this the other day. There's a problem in our kind of, I don't want to be like, oh, there's a problem with society, but there's kind of a problem among the masses where people, like, really rip on you for not knowing something you have no way of possibly knowing. Like, if you don't know something because no one's ever told you before, and it feels terrible when people riff on you for not knowing it. Like, hey, I'm having trouble with this boss. How do you defeat it? And someone comes in, what? You can't defeat that boss. I defeated it on my first try. It's like, it's not helping. It boasts insecurity. Like, you're so insecure, you have to put someone down to make yourself feel better instead of just helping them out. You know? That's something I really don't like. Really don't like. These days, Zelda and Metroid takes a while between games too. Yeah, people seemed really happy with Metroid Dread. Obviously, Metroid Dread had some issues. All games do, but Dragon Quest doesn't change from the fundamentals, so no reason for people who hate it / are toxic to stick around. That's true, yeah. It's like, even if they wanted to complain, they're like, what, turn-based combat again? Everyone's like, we like turn-based combat. What are you talking about? Hot take, people got used to games getting pumped out every year and being super buggy, that now when a game is a normal time to release frame, they get mad even though the game won't be buggy. I don't know if I fully agree. A lot of people have become numb to hold that thought. Something really weird's going on in the game here. Such a method might result in Sarentsatsurel's defeat, but your death would be guaranteed also. If you are dead, my mother will be with great sadness in her new world. Life is not to be thrown away like a well-gnawed bone. You must remain here and guard the grave of my beloved mother. Do you understand, Kunbish? You! How is it you have come here? You have heard our conversation. This cannot be helped. I must tell you the truth in its entirety. The beast is my friend. He is called Kunbish. Long ago, my mother and I found him injured on the plains and gave him assistance. Then we became friends. Kunbish target in our village was not my father, but Sarentsatsurel. She deceives our peaceful people with trickery and plots evil deeds. I have feigned idiocy and cowardice to make her without suspicion of me, but I cannot create a plan to oust her. This is the full truth. Please, you must keep it hidden from all other ears. And now I must return to the yurts. Farewell. I did get used to new games for so many series I liked coming out every 2 years, but I can understand that things have changed. Games are more complex now than they were in the old days, therefore take longer to make. Oh yeah, I mean, you've got way bigger teams. It can almost be detrimental to a project, but you have teams of thousands of people making a single game now, and that's not easy to manage, you know? And the process, it's long. It's a long process to get a game out, and the games change. You know, sometimes people set out with a 2-year plan, and a year and a half down the line, there's a big change that happens, adds an extra 2 years to the game. And it just, I don't know. People who understand the gaming industry are a lot more forgiving of delays than people who don't. People who don't understand, like a lot of people still to this day believe making a video game is like you press a button and a video game pops out. And if the video game's buggy, that's because they added an extra button to add bugs to the game, and they did it on purpose. Like, I don't know, most, and again, it does have to do with the people you talk to in your circles, but I find a lot of people don't mind delays. And it's inevitable. Like a game, I hear, oh, this game's coming out summer 2023. No, it's not. I know it's not. It's going to get delayed. They always get delayed. It's nice to have hope. It's nice to think, oh, that game I really want to play is coming out. But it will get delayed. And when you know that, you're a lot more okay with delays because you know it's just for the benefit of the project and the final product. Beloved Badzorig, take great care, my child. Saran Tzatzral plots your death. As painful as it was to wait, I'd want Dragon Quest 12 team to take as long as they need to make the game, so the game can be as good as possible, plus avoid crunch. Yeah, that's another huge thing too. Most companies do not do crunch anymore. They do not, which does add time, because the whole point of crunch was to get games out on time. And that meant pulling 14-hour days. Well, they're not doing that now. So where do those extra 6 hours go? Next week. So those 6 hours that happen every day extra stack up. Next thing you know, you get a whole extra month, 2, 3, 4, and then year. And that you know, it's better for people's health. You don't want crunch. I don't want crunch. I work in the gaming industry. I don't want crunch. But, you know, it's a byproduct. Yeah, I noticed that the other day when I finished the main game of Etrian Odyssey 2, commenting on the video, I think, look at all these credits. How many people worked on the game? Same here with Metroid Prime 4 and Breath of the Wild 2, yeah. I want crunch. Listen here. Oh, Captain Crunch. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, Captain Crunch is good. If you don't mind bleeding. Because those are the crunchiest, shardiest cereal things. I haven't had Captain Crunch in a while. Now I want a bowl of Captain Crunch. Thanks, Josh. Jeez. You have eyes that see me. Blessings be upon the Almighty for this miracle. I am the wife of the brave leader Batkan, chief of Batzurg tribe. I am called Bayarama. Wanderer, I see in your greatness. Please, you must permit me to ask you a favor. Far to the east of this place, at the foot of the eastern mountains, lies the village of Gerzun, long since ravaged by monsters. I wish you to travel there and gather the precious Budra grass. Then you must pass it to Badzorig. Okay, I gotta take some notes here. Hold on. So the ghost mom tells us to go east to destroyed village and collect grass for the sun. Whew. Hope Square Enix still has enough time for the team to make 12 for a home world experience. We don't have it over here. We got the Holy Fruit Loop sugary goodness for all. Fair enough. I gave up for notes in this game a long time ago. I'm taking some. My notes are a bit sloppier than Dragon Quest VIII notes, not gonna lie, but these big games, it can be hard to take notes. Fruit Loops and Captain Crunch. Man, I haven't had either of those since I was a kid. I've kind of died off cereal because it is wildly bad for you. It's like you might as well just take a few spoonfuls of sugar and be done with it. Never too late to try them again. This is also true. My style of note-taking is too comprehensive for this game. Might as well have been writing a novel version. I'm taking really dirty cliff notes. It's like, these are, I'll read my notes exactly as I just wrote them. Get to Petzerg. Monster is attacking Chief. We are asked to help kill the beast with Chief's son. Turns out Chief's son is friends with the beast. They want to kill evil Seren Setsurig lady. Ghost Mom tells us to go to east to destroyed village and collect grass for son. A giant just crit me for 1 HP? How is that even possible? It will be of great use to him. Please aid my son. Aid Bedzorig in his battle with evil powers. Will do. Oh yeah, you're gonna write down every word. Wait, how does a monster crit for 1 damage? You must have some sort of ability that can reduce their hit by a lot. Okay, we need to go all the way to the east side of the island. So away we go. We have to take the right pathway to get there. Okay, we were like definitely over leveled for the enemies we were fighting on the last island, but the enemies here are actually kind of strong. I might get into a few fights. I think we're going to end up in a position where we have to get some fights, so we're going to get money and XP that way anyways, but Paladin class, and I grinded the class tree, but I don't know what the giants just, I don't know, blah, blah. I didn't know that the giants just didn't do damage, apparently. All right, here we go. 53. Lightning Staff. Falcon. Oh, I killed it with 1. Shoot. That's the funniest thing. It feels like you've lost out if you only hit with 1 of your Falcon slashes. These guys are made of Yggdrasil leaves. That's cheating. Oh. All right, we got this. We got this tree. Come on. Here. Hoorah! Nice. Take that, you Trevel. Over leveled, I don't know, you're at about the same XP level as I am at this location. Sorry, when I say I'm over leveled, I just mean like I was like breezing through combat at the last island. The last island combat was no challenge. So I was worried I was getting over leveled, but now that I'm here, combat is not easy. So it's like, should I be purposefully getting into these battles, or should I just keep, you know, walking along, not worrying about it? Oh. Northeast lies the settlement of Gerzun. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Maybe I'll just walk in a straight line, and if I happen to get into combat, I happen to get into combat. I'm not going to seek it out. I'm not going to avoid it. I just used the wrong ability. That's all right. It's all about the grind. I actually really enjoy grinding in Dragon Quest games, not going to lie. I don't know what it is, but just Dragon Quest grinding is really, really satisfying? Not satisfying. Rewarding? I don't know what the word is, but then again, I do like being over-leveled in RPGs anyway, since, as I've said before, you fight so many random battles in RPG, I'd just rather mash my way through them. Yeah, well, that's why I like using the AI. I can just mash A and get through these normal, boring encounters, and then I take control when it comes to the big boss battles. That's when I want to take control. Gotta figure out what to do with Chappie, you know, he's on the spears. It's not doing terrible damage, but he could do better. We'll see. Alright. So gotta go to the destroyed village. I love how they gave the baboons butts. Again, like that itch to explore. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, we're gonna walk through it just to see if there's anything interesting in here. Little island over on this side. Nothing here, right? Oh, there is some stuff. What do we got here? Lump of mithril ore. Oh, that's gonna definitely be useful. Mithril ore? Are you kidding me? We're gonna use the heck out of that stuff. I don't know when. I don't know where. But mithril ore is definitely gonna be important. Whoa. What the heck are you? I'm fighting you just to see. Alchemy item? Oh, yeah. I don't know what we're gonna alch with it, but... Drackles. Let's do a Dragon Slash. See what a Dragon Slash looks like for damage. 63. Okay, now we're gonna try a Falcon Slash and see if it does more damage. To be honest, I don't know if these things count as dragons, because that was not more damage than usual. That was like normal damage. Oh, Crystal. Uh-oh, Crystal. Crystal, what are you doing? Alright, let's do a Falcon Slash now and see if it does any difference. Might not get to see the full impact because it's taking damage. Yeah, that's way more damage than a Dragon Slash. The big fat dragon. Yeah. So I don't think these count as dragons because my Dragon Slash did not really do any extra damage. Didn't feel like it anyways. It can be really hard to tell what... I guess it says like, oh, they're attacking, you know, enemy A or B or whatever, but... Well, these things have a lot. They look like dragons, sort of. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be dragons. They just don't count as dragons for the sake of a Dragon Slash. Which is weird, because it's a Dragon Slash. Don't count as dragons. Progress. Yes, we are doing some actual story progress today, Penguin. Can look it up in game. Oh, probably in like the battle record thing, eh? Hey, Crystal Time Gear as well. Jeez, everyone's filing in now. Sweet. How's it going? How is everybody doing? I feel like I haven't asked everybody properly now. How is everybody doing? Oh, hang on, what do we have here? Manky Mud? Oh, we get Manky Mud everywhere. They count as beasts. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Harrison's near death. You've probably said many times, but have you thought about playing the Dragon Quest Builders games? Yes, I would love to play them. I played the demo of Dragon Quest Builders 1 once. By Aramas. I will open the way. But yes, I would love to play through them in their entirety. I think I mentioned this earlier, but once I'm finished all the mainline Dragon Quest games, I do want to go through all the side games, all the spin-offs and everything. I want to go through all those. So, my friend bought me this horror game, kind of. Instead of playing it like a normal person, I played it on VR. Ooh, how's that going? Which game is it? Wait, which horror game are you playing in VR? Horror games in VR is... I mean, I played Half-Life Alyx in VR, and that game had me screaming at points, so... What's the best fight in Sunbreak so far? I'm almost gotten to it. That's 6-star Hub request. Dragon Quest Monster Joker. Yes, Josh, we will get to Dragon Quest Monster Joker. To be honest with you, I might do that one first. I might. Because I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying my personal playthrough, so I kind of want to play through it, but... You must save Azora, you must save... Blah, 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 blah. I shouldn't be skipping some of this, but... Good, nearly done with Ocarina of Time and Etrian Odyssey 2 on my YouTube. Recorded complete playthroughs of Portrait of Ruin and Harmony. I just don't know when to upload them. Greg, you're just killing it with the content. Killing it. Resident Evil 7 VR made me rethink life. How was that in VR? I've kind of heard it was okay, because you still have to play that with a normal PlayStation controller, right? Because it's PlayStation VR. Not very far. Haven't gotten to too many monsters that weren't in the base game. Yeah, I've been lurking some of your streams, Crystal, and I just knowing you, I know it's been like probably a lot of exploration, and from what I've seen, it's like just figuring stuff out, seeing what's what. And you know what? I've been like that in this game. I was talking about it earlier. I don't know what it is about this game. I cannot stop exploring. I love exploring in this game so much. Like, I don't know what it is, but as soon as they drop me into a big open area, it's like, great. I'm going to look at everything. Okay, this is already a confusing dungeon. Our village is custodian to the sacred grass. Praise to the Bojo grass. Yeah, a lot of exploration. But I thought since it's my first time in horror, might as well throw myself into the deep end. Oh, sorry, it's called the forest, I think. Luke. Oh, sorry, like I said, it's kind of horror, but I get scared by anything, so pretty much everything is horror. Fair enough. Yeah, I know a little bit about the forest, not too much. I did not know you could play it in VR. So that's interesting. We're learning. Crystal, I wish I could catch your streams, but I'm always working when you're streaming. I'm in that same boat. Well, the nice thing is because I'm work from home, I can throw Crystal Time Gear streams up on the side, so I'm able to at least lurk in them a little bit. But of course, that's what VODs are for. But you know, post game is kind of grind, but if you do it as you go through the main game, you'll be fine. Yeah, that is true. Which is funny, doing post game as you do the main game. What? But same here. Had one whole video of just exploration. Started a second one with more, but started thinking, 2 straight vids of exploration might be boring to those watching, so I moved on with the story. Honestly, Greg, that's why I'm doing story today. Last stream was entirely side quests. I did nothing but side quests yesterday. So it's like, okay, I should probably progress the story a little bit. You still thinking about doing a VR chat stream? Yeah, absolutely. Once I've actually finished Dragon Quest IX, I would want to do it. Although, did you... I feel like... It was you who originally mentioned it, right? I'm trying to remember who originally mentioned it. But it's just of Angel Falls, right? That's what the place is. It's Angel Falls. Can I watch the Crystal streams at the front desk of a museum? You work the front desk at a museum? That's sick. Really? I love museums. I love, love, love museums of all types. I don't know what it is, but museums are sick. Hopefully we'll do some night streams. It's difficult for me to plan, but I'm gonna try because I want to play as much Sunbreak as possible. Understandable. Yeah, it was me. BRB ASAP, coffee, coffee, coffee. Go for it, Greg. Strongly encouraged coffee breaks. Nah, they let you go through the world map and go to locations? Whoa! Although the world map is scaled down, still. That's crazy. I love my museum job. So what, do you just get like full do you just get full access to the museum at all times? Like, could you just walk in there middle of the day and say, I'm here to explore the whole museum? Like, let me go on my lunch break in ancient Egypt. I don't know what kind of museum you're in, but still. When I went on my vacation to Montreal, I went to, they have the Fine Arts Museum there. Incredible experience. Absolutely incredible experience. If you ever find yourself in Montreal, I'd highly recommend it if you have any love for art at all. Trying to figure out how to make a 3D model so I can possibly stream VR chat, but I also have a lot to learn about the game. I know nothing about VR chat. I've never even launched into it. So, hey, Crystal level 28. But I'd have to figure out how all of it works. I have no idea. I was thinking about doing a Phasmophobia stream in VR at one point, just never got to it. But even setting that up, it was like, oh man. I need to make a new locked doors list. I don't even know if we finished our old locked doors list. Mayor's house in Port Phillip, yep. Boat in Bloomingdale. I don't think we did the boat. Oh, we have to do mini medals. Oh, that was locked chests. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Locked doors. Observatory. We have to do the observatory. I think I did these. These notes are atrocious. I need to figure myself out. This is not good. Not good. I've been trying to make my own VR chat avatars. Pretty hard. I'm honestly probably just gonna find like a... Maybe this is like a generic Dragon Quest one I could use. I would use that. Jeepers. Some really well-made ones of the Dragon Quest XI party and the Smash Heroes you can download. You're setting up VR for stream sounds scary. Yeah, I think really all it would come down to is I would have to rotate my camera so you guys would see parts of my place I never wanted you to see. and hopefully I would stay in frame. And then there are tools you can use to view your chat in-game in VR, but it's not like a guarantee. Like the people watching the stream wouldn't see it, just you. I don't know. It would take a little bit of time to set up. Okay, locked doors list 2.0. That note that I just took is not going to make sense to me in the future. Come on, locked door. What are you doing? Some chests here at least. Sorry, I had to run for a sec. Oh, no worries, no worries. I was just raving about how much I'm envious of your sober ring. What's a sober ring? Of your what job thing? Museum job. Sorry, there it is. I was envious of your museum job because I love museums. Don't use face cam. I have a moving penguin that I drew. Hey, that works just as well, if not better, honestly. I'm sure there's many, like, VTuber-esque avatars I could use. It'd be a lot nicer to look at than my face. Okay, what's this one here do? It's defense up. Okay, so it's got good defense. Who's taking it, though? Nobody. Man, I love my job. You work in 4 museums. Holy smokes. 4 museums. My. Is it like one overarching company owns them all and that's how you work at them all? Or how does that work out? Probably not for streams, but it might be cool if we all watch the Dragon Quest V in a VR chat movie theater or something. Ooh, do like a VR chat movie night and watch Dragon Quest V Your Story? Or is it just called Dragon Quest Your Story? I would be down for that. I wouldn't know the first thing about getting that set up, and I absolutely wouldn't stream it because obviously copyright and such. Wait a minute. Oh, no. No. Falcon Slash has a cost in this game. No. They balanced it. How dare they? It's a very low cost. It is. But I thought it would be free. Oh no. My museum group moved into an old BMO building, which is about a 3-minute walk from the other museums. Oh, okay. But I need a job, but I'm currently too crippled to function. You know, there's all kinds of jobs, though. Like, you can look into all kinds of different things. There's a lot of remote jobs now that you could look into. Lots of options. I mean, I would recommend, you know, just looking into the type of job that would work best for your person, like for your lifestyle. I'd recommend looking into it. See what you can find. You'd be surprised because there's so many jobs you don't know exist. You know, until you hear about them. I hear about wild jobs all the time, and it's like, what the heck? It's not balanced at all. It's still wildly OP. Yeah, I guess it is, but like for my regular usage, like maybe in a boss fight it would be great, but right now it's like I just want to spam it. This is why 9 is rated lower compared to 8. This is the only reason. This is the one true reason. How dare they butcher my favorite skill? What am I going to do when I get a Falcon Sword and I want to just spam the two abilities side by side? Oh man, this might be the worst day of my whole life. Obviously not. My problem recently has been that I haven't had time with college and a bombardment of hospital appointments. Well, and that is it. Like sometimes just like life and schedules don't really work out. So then you'd need something. I mean, either you'd have to just wait until things settle down, or it would be a matter of maybe finding a job that's very, very flexible with hours, choose your own hours kind of style something. One thing that could be interesting, there are companies you can work for that are like purely do it at your own pace, pick up jobs as you like, where you script subtitles. So you watch a video and you make subtitles for it and you submit that. There's people that is a full like job thing you can do. It's pretty interesting stuff. Again, obviously no pressure. I'm just spitballing random ideas based on what you said. I'm just Falcon Slash plus Falcon Sword does 4 hits. It absolutely wrecks anything. Well, that was like once I got the Falcon Sword, the Falcon Sword in Dragon Quest VIII, that was the end-all be-all. Falcon Sword, Falcon Slash, let's go. I heard Dragon Quest IX. Dragon Quest IX right now, strong contender for top slot. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it was tied between 8 and 5, and I think this is gonna slide in there at the top. I'm really loving it. That's a job. It absolutely is. Look it up. There are companies that do that. Just look like you watch a video and you subtitle it. And they pay out like per minute of video or something. It depends on who you work for, but it's kind of like a skip the dishes or whatever food delivery services you have, where you can just do it whenever you want and do it however much you want. The Falcon Sword and Falcon Slash is how I do 8,000 damage in a single turn. It's absolutely busted. Yeah, I mean, I still remember when I was playing Dragon Quest II and I got the Falcon Sword and I was comparing it against what the guide said the best sword in the game was. And and I'm like, well, on average, I'm dealing more damage on a Falcon Sword than I am with this best weapon in the game. And that was when and ever since then, it's like as soon as the Falcon Sword's available, I'm buying it or I'm doing whatever to get it. I really hope I enjoy 4, 5, and 6. They are incredible games, so I wouldn't worry too much. Of course, now it's like, pressure's high. I'm sitting here like, oh, they're the best games in the world. There's nothing wrong with you. You find one flaw and it won't meet expectations now. That's a risk. The Bajura grass grows amongst the pure water that flows beneath in the depth of our village. Praise to the Bajura grass. We gotta go down, it sounds like. Gotta go down to get the grass. Unfortunately, 5 is boring. So because, I mean, we can clearly take the opposite as truth when it's Dragon Quest sucks saying it. Now, DQ Sucks, what is your opinion on Dragon Quest IV? What's your opinion on Dragon Quest IV? How do you feel about that? In case you're wondering, I am currently setting you up. But let's see what the answer is. Cotton gloves. Thanks, late game. This is not late game. We're still so early in this game. And we're so far in. We're like 40 hours in now, I'm sure. 4 had a worse villain than 2, but the chapter system was amazing. Oh. You know 4 is good then if it actually gets a compliment. Mini medal! I need to remember to go redeem these mini medals. I'm going to be getting 2 rewards here at the rate I'm going. Jeez, I thought you were going to say it's awful. I was going to set you up and I was going to be all like, then explain why Sophia is your profile pic on Discord. I thought I had you there, but turns out I was setting myself up. Setting myself up the whole time. A Gleben Grinny. Alright, red chest, what do you got for me? A Resurrock. I know those are alchemy. I just gotta figure out alka what. Magic water. We love magic water. Slime crown. I only have Sophia as my profile pick because the design is good, not the game itself. DQ3 clears Dragon Quest IV. An interesting take. Resurrocks are used for lots of stuff. Okay. Dragon Quest VIII had an incredible online wiki for alchemy, where it had all the alchemy on one single page. The Dragon Quest IX wiki has it broken down into so many different sections. You have to click through a million things to look stuff up. And I get it. It's like, there's a lot you can alchemy in this game, so fine. I guess I get it. But at the same time, I could send you a single page one? What? Please do. I'm really relying on this guidebook, but it won't come. The guidebook was supposed to come today, and then when I updated my tracking, it says, oh, it's actually going to arrive anywhere from 1 to 11 days from now. What? 1 to 11 days? That's it. I got to send a message in chat to express my feelings. But yes, please send that Crystal Time Gear. That sounds immensely useful. I should always be going straight to you when I need anything for this game. I imagine you've got every single possible piece of information stored somewhere. Of course, we gotta walk all the way back around. Oh. I am immediately pinning that. Okay, so... oh, that is so nice, because now what I can do is I can go and I can do the search, and I can say, Resurrock. And now, I can go through and I see there's 6 things you can make. A flame shield, an ice shield, holy talisman, a life ring. Oh, there's only 5 things. I have a ton of stuff. Crystal Encyclopedia, yeah. Ton of stuff. And if I don't have something, then I probably know someone who knows it. True. I'm reading a little bit in Dragon Quest IX multiplayer with emulator. That's something that's on the back burner of my mind right now. Just missed on a crit? Oh. Oh, that hurts to read. That really hurts to read. Life rings are used to make life bracers, which are really powerful. Okay. I'll bear that in mind. And it's possible. Yes, I have heard that it's possible. It's just kind of tricky. I think Crystal Time Gear was looking into it for a little while. Do you have, like... have you got it? Have you... well, you said... sorry, I guess after you said you were looking into it, do you think you're going to try to get it set up? You going to attempt it? I do it more... I do it more than I actually crit. It's a very sad way to live. I feel very sad for you right now, dog. Ooh! You see that? You see that crit? Did you see that crit that hit? With a level up from Chappie to boot. Whew, we're on fire. I need to get pressure pointer. But what do we have here in faith? We got the magic mending. Alistair. Think I will try to set it up, then we can try it out if you want. Yeah, it's definitely something I'd like to look into. I was able to get it to work with 2 emulators on the same computer, but I haven't experimented with ways to connect emulators on different computers. Okay. I'm sorry, Dog Sludge. That was really mean of me to say, by the way. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Do I start on the spear skill, or do I... like, do I take the spear skill at least to pressure pointer? Or do I just keep pushing on faith? I'm going to keep pushing on faith. Wonder if I can get it to worse from DS. I don't really care. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah. Pressure Pointer isn't really that good. Isn't Pressure Pointer the one where it has a chance to crit? I thought that was the chance to crit one. Or am I greatly mistaken? Maybe it's not a great work. Okay, I thought that's what you meant, Dog Sledge. You should still be able to... Oh, dead end again. You should be able to do a DS to DS connection, as far as I know. But I don't think you can... I think it's not possible at all to do DS to emulator. I think that's actually impossible. It has a chance to insta-kill, which is not a crit. Thunder Thrust is the crit skill. Okay. But would Pressure Pointer still be good for Metal Slimes? Because it still has a chance to insta-kill, right? So that would still be good for Metal Slimes, wouldn't it? I think? Or no? Oh! Thunder Thrust is good for Metal Slimes. Pressure Pointer uses the same odds as Whack, which is not good for Metal Slimes. True. DS to DS was like Bluetooth connection, if I'm right. Yeah, it was absolutely effectively a Bluetooth connection. That was for the original DS. The DSi has internet connections, so in theory, couldn't you connect? Like, far away? Is that possible? Because I'm playing, I don't play on a DS Lite. I play on a DSi. Thunder Thrust is a 50% miss, 50% crit. So it's basically you have 50% chance to actually hit them, and if you hit them, it's then a 50% chance on a crit. I'm doing it from a 3DS. I have a 3DS XL and a new 3DS XL, but I don't really like them because they're heavy. Like, obviously it's nice to have a bigger screen, but they're so heavy that it's not really comfortable. I'd actually rather use the smaller DSi because it's so light and comfy by comparison. Nope, if it hits, it's a crit. Oh, okay. Okay, so, you know, a 50-50, that's not bad. That's not that bad. Thunder Thrust, sorry. The game wasn't made to function over the internet. No option to. Emulation just fakes that Bluetooth connection. Okay. They're too big? They are. They really are. Can't believe I missed this chest all the way back here. Wait, do you stream the game from a real console? Not this game. I did stream Dragon Quest VIII from a real PS2, but this game I am emulating. I can't afford to buy a DS with a capture card. No way. No way, Jose. I wouldn't even want to try. Thunder Thrust is how people farm Metal Slimes. I think when I had Crystal in Warrior, she was working on the spear, but I don't remember how far I got with it. A vial of Sage's Elixir. I have a new 3DS XL that sits in its box because it's uncomfortably big. Yep. I use the axe skill. So the axe is locked behind the gladiator, right? Like, you have to be a gladiator to access the axe skill? Am I correct in saying that? I really want to get some of these base skills to 100 points before I get dipping my toes into the more advanced ones. The Real Conster has a much more pixelated look. That's also true, yeah. I've upscaled this ×4. I could do up to ×16, but I don't really notice a difference past ×2. Honestly, I just do 4 because it flashes less. The Melon DS flashes. It's annoying. There's a couple classes that can use axe. One sec, while I check. Ooh, thank you. Seriously, number one reason to stream your playthrough of a game is folks will be able to look things up for you while you keep playing. You don't have to pause the playthrough. But of course, I do appreciate the help at all times. I don't want to sound like I'm, like, taking advantage. I just understand something wrong, but yeah, even on the normal DS, it was a little pixelated. Yeah. Gladiator and Ranger can equip the axes. Okay, I have both those classes unlocked now, so I could, in theory, start doing axes. Did I go in here? I'm pretty sure I did. I did, okay. So the axes are in the future, and I never used axes in Dragon Quest VIII. So I'd be interested in doing axes this time. Oh, lots of dead people. It is thanks to the Bodger grass that the beasts do not enter our sanctuary this far. Praise to the Bodger grass. Who are you, outsider? We villagers of this village are in hiding until the invading monsters have departed. Yikes. I sometimes wonder if perhaps we have already passed to the other world. The distinctions are hazy. But Gerzun is our precious homeland. We cannot depart from it no matter the circumstances. One of our people, a female, left to live in the Batsurg settlement. I am musing if she fares well there. Her name was Bayarma. Her body was weaker than others, but she worked hard and was pleasant in nature. Close to here grows the miraculous Bodura grass. Our ancestors tell us that the juice from this grass has the power to reveal the true form of a monster. Ooh, sounds interesting. I really want to hook my computer up to a CRT TV and play Dragon Quest III SNES on it. Ooh, do it. If you can find a way to, do it. Honestly, HDMI to AV adapter or converter, like 10, 20 bucks on Amazon. They're not expensive. So you could easily do it. Maybe the NES originals too? Yes. That could be cool. Well, would be cool. I do want to go back and play all the originals of all the different games. I think that would be really, really awesome. A strange and extremely rare looking grass grows here. Pick some? Yes. We got the Bodura grass. Success. Now, the real win would be if you were able to actually play on an NES console. That'd be really cool. I'd love to do that. Oh. Nice one, Cobalt. A masterclass in grabbing grass. Now we just have to get it back to Batsoring. He headed back to the yurts, didn't he? Come on, let's go and find him. Let's go. We want to evac. Eyeball grass. Wait, what's it called? What's the name of the grass again? Whoops. Back it up. I still need to find that treasure map thing. Bodura grass. It's called Bodura. Is there a pun in this? I feel like there should be a pun in that, but I'm not seeing it. There's gotta be a pun that I'm missing. I don't know, actually. I wonder. Alright, let's teleport. Well, probably went back to the hunting camp, so we'll go there first. I think this is just faster than walking to the hunting camp, because you just gotta go north from here. There's really no bad overworld themes in Dragon Quest games. I really enjoy them all. It was not you. I believe my eyes saw a person enter Badzorig's yurt. It's over here. Apparently it's the most common surname in the world? Really? Bodura? Huh. I'll be. If Badzorg refuses to be monster. Not sure how that factors into a pun. I don't know. Maybe there is no pun? Dragon Quest 8 over-themed goat. Oh, I went the wrong way. That is true. I basically didn't ever use the Saber Cat. I did sometimes, but I rarely use the Saber Cat just because I really love the walking theme. 1 and 3 are great too? Yes, sir. They are really good. Oh, you brought the whole monkey. All right. Did I not tell you that I will be the one to visit you, Kunbish? You must not come here anymore. Ah, Kobold, please, you must not surprise me so. What is this that you bring? I believe I have seen such a thing long, long ago. Of course, Bodura grass. My mother once showed it to me. Why do you have it with you? You say that you met the spirit of my mother? What talk is this? I may be a simple plainsman, but I am not so superstitious that I believe such things possible. Grrr, grrr. Kunbish, you are with wisdom as always. Kobold trusted in the truth of our story. We must trust in his. So my mother spoke of using the Bodura grass to expose Saratsatra's true monster's form? If an infusion of Bodura grass is thrown on the monster, her mask will be washed away and her true colors revealed. One battle theme sucks, to be honest. It's been so long, I don't even remember it. Hang on, let me look it up. I'm gonna Dragon Warrior 1 battle theme. I remember that. You know what? I did not mind that theme. I actually kind of like the battle theme from like Dragon Warrior 1. It's not bad. Not bad. How are you handling the alphabet soup in this area, by the way? Oh, everybody needs to fix their names. I would really rather this place had more Bobs, more Steves, and more like Joes, you know? Why is everyone's name so convoluted? 2's battle theme is worse? Might be thinking of 2. I don't know though. Maybe. I remember the initial battle theme in 6 threw me off. I did not like it originally. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that. 2 sucks, but... Okay, gotta go for tonight. Enjoy the game. Let me know how far you get. Alright, have a great night, Dog Sludge. I will try to remember. I seem to always say I'm gonna let you know how far I get in the game, and I always forget, so definitely bug me if I forget. I'm really sorry. Yeah. But, have a good night. Have a good night. I will hopefully let you know how far I get if I remember. If an infusion of Bodura grass is thrown on the monster, her mask will wash away and true form revealed. Bodura grass will open the eyes of the people of Batsurg. It will protect our great plain. Will you gift it to me? Sure. Here you go, bud. I thank you, Kobold. I was wise to tell you the truth of my story, it seems. Now all that remains is to crush the grass and create the Bodura infusion. Grrr, grrr. Yes, Gunbish, to Batsurg. I will lead those outside on before. You will follow. Grrr, grrr. May it be so. Orchestra version of 6 is trash, though, which is uncommon. We must accompany him, hurry. Grrr, grrr. Alright, so we have to head back now. Probably a boss fight coming up, so we should probably rest up. Don't want to go into this fight unprepared, but we'll see. I've been saving most of Harrison's magic power for this exact reason. So... I just realized I was treating that area like a mountain. By the way, have you listened to the orchestra suite for Nines OST yet? It's so wonderful. I have not. I really should, but no, I have not yet. There's lots of... I don't think I've been in here yet. I got lots of pots to smash. Is there anything here? No. Love that suite so much. Wait, can somebody, like, link it in the Discord or something so I can listen to it later? 24 gold. These guys are criminals. On it. Thank you. I need something to listen to tomorrow while I'm working. Okay, let's go up to the chieftain's place. I imagine that's... Oh, we're just gonna go over to right here. Oh, no! Oh, they faked it. Okay, good. Congratulations. You did it, Badzorig. You did it, my son. The beast is defeated. I knew my boy was with strength. A man fails 7 times and rises 8 times. Never mind, Dragon Quest 6 got there first. Nice. Thank you. I will... Let me open that up and let me bookmark it so I don't lose it. A bookmark to... I think I just want bookmarks. There we go. Okay, got it. Thank you. My heart was with such fear, Father. I was blind to my path forward. But with the support of you and Saran Tsatsarel, I was able to defeat my misgivings. I thank you. My loyalty is with both you, and till death parts our mortal souls. My heart is touched by your sentiment. I will always protect you. There is no necessity for tears. So cool to hear songs you know in the original game performed by a whole orchestra besides 8 and 11. I am full with gratitude, Saran Tsatsral. Ah, Father, the beast lives yet. What must I do? You must strike the final blow. Do not begin if afraid, but once begun, do not be afraid. Yes, it is so, Father. I will do it. It is time, Gunbish. Strike her! Strike her! Strike down the wicked imposter! Oh. The charade is finished, Saran Tsatsral. Now show your true colors! What a well-executed plan. Whew. What is this insanity, Badzorig? Has your mind deserted you, boy? Saran Tsatsral! What wickedness has the young master perpetrated? It is not as you believe, people of Batsurg. This is no woman. It is a foul beast. Behold, the true form of she in whom you had such deep trust. Gah! My desirous form, it deserts me. What ills is this that befalls me? Jeez, they're killing it with this, like, DS... Ooh. This beast has deceived us all. In truth, she is a demon who would bend us to her will so that the plains might be hers to command. Come, warriors of Batsurg, we must join our forces and drive this evil from our home for the sake of our people. Ah, Saran Tsatsral is a true foul demon. See, this reminds me of how early you are in this game still. I know, and we're like 30 or 40 hours in. I need to pick up the pace. This is the end. The plains are doomed. The will of the people is weakened by her wicked deception. Then we must stand alone. Come, Kunbish, to arms! I shouldn't laugh at that, but just smacking. No. Take longer out of spite. Oh, yes, of course. You would not test my patience, so if you knew what good for you, mortal fools. I was so near to bringing the leader of you simple plains folk under my influence, and the plains with him. And you dare to obstruct my scheme? You forget your intrusion. I will consume you all. Let's go. I'm excited for this fight. Take as long as you have to. Dragon Quest 12 or Dragon Quest 3 2D HD won't be coming out anytime soon. Yep. That's one way to describe it, Josh. All right, what are we gonna do in this fight? Let's start off strong with a falcon. Oh no! I forgot to tell them to follow orders. Ugh. I cannot get over the fact that her tongue connects to her belly button. Ooh, it is connected. I wonder if like her tongue is physically connected or if that's just like what happened to the if that's just what happened to like the model. Okay. Falcon Slash and Chappie. Do you have Kabuff yet? When do you get Kabuff, my guy? It's been long enough. Does Tingle work on these guys? It's so weird. It really is. Okay, that was a waste of a spell. Oh well. Can't be helped, I guess. No, you didn't steal that. She's doing it again. She's using a staff. Ooh, I love when the mechanics are consistent, though. Okay. Propeller Blade. I want to do an Accelerotl. And, yeah, we need to drop a mid-heal on ourselves. Our damage output is a lot more now, so we should be getting through these fights a lot nicer. I don't think Priest gets Kabuff. Oh no, I think it's the Mage. I'm wondering when my Wizard character learns the Boom spell. Also, did you notice her name is now the reverse of the name she had used in her other form? Wait, it is? Hang on, let me see. Larstas Naras. It is, and it's no easier to pronounce. All right, Propeller Blade. I actually just got Boom, so level 28. My level 28 mage has Boom on them right now, Greg. What did it have before? Bang before, but we have Boom now. Let's do a Boom. Why not? And let's just drop a heal on Harrison. Boom! 51 damage. Follow it up with a 46 into a 20. It's a lot of damage. Total 75. That's a lot of damage output in a single round. It really... Oh! She also cast Boom! Dracula Alucard. Can we do a Bravely Default stream after all Dragon Quest? Actually, Bravely Default is another franchise that I do want to play through. Hang on. I don't think I have it in the playlist, though, do I? No, I don't. Okay, it's going onto the playlist. Let me add that in really quick. Because that is something I want to do. I've taken those they do look really interesting to me. Bravely Default 1 and 2. The only thing is I have heard the stories in them can be dry at times, but I played through all of Dragon Quest 7, so like how bad could it be? I hear there's so many fireworks outside. Oh yeah, I guess it's 4th of July for all of the American friends in chat. I guess happy 4th of July? I kind of forgot about that. What is going on right now? Are we all down? Okay, we're going to drop a mid-heal on Crystal, who's got the lowest health right now. Still can't stand up. I bought a copy of Bravely Default, but it was faulty, and I lost the receipt, so I couldn't exchange it. It's just my luck. Oof. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I'm going to have to drop a mid-heal down now, because things are getting tight. Mid-heal Chappie. Crystal. Keep going Propeller Blade. Drop a Boom. And, so spell mid-heal Harrison. Yeah, that really sucks, Greg. I'm sorry to hear that. It's kind of hard to repair. Like, when you have a really bad experience with a game like that, it's kind of hard to come back from. Like, it just leaves a sour taste in your mouth. Even if you play it in the future and it's good, it's like, blech. But remember that time it sucked? Ow! Oh, she did not just do that. I think I can do Wizard Ward, can't I? I think I also have Installotl somewhere. I need to start figuring out what I have. Okay, look at your abilities. No, look at your spells. You have Accelerate, Squelch, and Heal. Just keep doing damage then. Anti-magic stops a single foe from casting spells. Creates a barrier that protects the caster from magic. Spooky Aura reduces an enemy's resistance to magic. A meditative method for making more MP. So let's see if a Spooky Aura works. And Chappie, you've got Mercurial Thrust, Rot Stopper. That's about it, eh? Okay, so then for the spells, you might as well drop a heal on Harrison, who currently has the lowest health. I just want to see if this is going to work. No, it didn't work. That's a trouble. Like, when it comes to fighting bosses, they're basically immune to everything. So it's like, it doesn't even matter how many abilities you have. It seems to basically just come down to raw damage versus heals. See if I can get a Falcon out. So she's now more resistant to spells. I can try a Boom, but I don't think much is going to happen with it. Sorry, no, we want to do a mid-heal this time on Crystal. The confusion. Confusion is brutal. I think there's items that fix confusion, but I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. Confusion is just as bad a state as sleep, but we can actually get out of sleep. Oh, Boom again. Angel Bell. Oh, wait, I think we have Angel Bell in our inventory right now. This is actually really bad because Chappie is, like, low health. Oh, come on. Huh. Oh, wait, Confusion is different than Dazzle? It is, but it worked. I mean, we were cured. Oh, no, we're not cured. Never mind. I thought we were. I'm sorry. That sucks. Oh, well. Resistance to spell returns to normal, and she booms. I'm gonna have to try to get some... Yeah, okay, so I think what I'm gonna do here... I need to get some buffs out or something. Oh, no, wait, Chappie's got their... Chappie's got their thing. Okay, we're going for a pure, raw damage round here. Because we got Chappie's coup de grace, which is Choir of Angels. So we know we're getting that health back. So we're just going as hard on the damage as we can. 51, follow it up, big, huge, come on, 75. Oh, yeah, I'm confused. Wait, why is she going first? Why is she going first? No! That's bad. Oh, that's really, really, really bad. Okay. Okay, we can come back from this. We can come back. We can come back. We can come back from this. We can come back. Okay, crystal's up. Bounce. Oh, she's got a magic barrier too. There goes Crystal. It's okay. We can bring her back. That's what Zing is designed for. Choir of Angels. Unfortunately, Choir of Angels has no effect on the dead. Sucks when a boss can attack out of turn. Yeah. Now, I don't think I have... Oh, I do. I have Zing. Okay, I'll work on Zinging Crystal. Harrison, you keep trying on the boom. Chappie. Wait, no. I will attack with a Falcon Slash. You will attack with a boom. And Chappie will use Zing, because we don't need healing right now. See if we can get Crystal with the Zing. Zing is designed to hurt you, making you think you can res your teammates. Yeah. Zing claims it's a 50% chance, but we all know it's a 0% chance. 50% chance, or so they say. Yeah, here's the thing. They can just write whatever chance they want on there for free. They don't have to actually mean what they say. Because by the laws of percentages, I should get it now. Right? 50-50 means 1 in every 2. Hey, I won't. It worked. Can you stand like 5 to 10% chance? It feels like it. It really does. Oh, well, bye Crystal immediately. Oh yeah, that reflection. We love that. Can I bounce others or just the user? Oh no, it only works on the user. Okay. So let's see if I have anything else overly protective. Not really. I could do another Accelerado because I think that's worn off. And then here I need to drop a mid heal on Crystal desperately. Just the user. Yeah, looks like it. Please mid heal in time, Chappie. I am begging you, you slow agility. Oh boy, no! Oh, we reflected it. Are we gonna get her? No, of course she's not affected. Oh, that's brutal. Turn order. At least we're reflecting it. It's absolutely brutal. Because I'm gonna need to heal. So I'll Zing. Harrison, give us a boom. We're running out of magic power fast here. And then Chappie, give us a mid heal on Cobalt. Chappie's always late. Ah! Ah! Don't do it. Oh. Nice block, Harrison, with the shield. I love it. Like the challenge of playing this game without a party. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't survive. Zing, Crystal, Harrison, boom. Chappie, mid-heal, Harrison. Come on. Yes, Crystal. Welcome back to the land of the living. Now, of course, Crystal is about to die immediately because of boom. Poor Crystal. Can't catch a break. What I really need to do is somehow res her and heal her at the same time, but I don't know how to do that. Urgh, things are getting tricky. We need that damage. You end up with a much higher level because you get all the XP pool instead of 1/4. That's true. That's true. Okay. Hopefully she doesn't... Boom! Stop booming! How much magic power does this lady have? Unbelievable. And I'm out of magic. She keeps stealing yours, that's true, but boom costs 10. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If I had to keep one of you, I'd be keeping Cobalt. 50 damage. We've dealt a lot of damage to her. We've got to be getting close. If someone here, Harrison, would get a coup de grace. Yes. No, Chappie. Ugh, Harrison. It's too much of a challenge. I did that up until the town with the people getting sick from disease part. That boss was too much, so I went back and then I realized I could have a full party. Oof. Okay. I have to do the heal. Because Chappie's down, I don't have any healing. So, Harrison? Try Focus Pocus, but you're gonna die. So, you got nothing. Just do a Focus Pocus and see what happens. Maybe... Oh wait, it costs magic power to get magic power? Okay. I have no free spells, I'm just normal attacking. 1 magic power restored. Come on, kill her! No! Oh, of course she cast Magic Barrier. Oh, we lost Harrison. Can we get enough damage output between just the two of these, or should we try... Okay, I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to try to zing one time. I'll try to... Oh! Never mind, we got her! Woohoo! Okay, we were not over-leveled. We rode that right to the last damage. Level 28 achieved. 2,000 gold, and we get an enchanted stone. Okay, that's more enchanted armor we can be making. So close. That was very close. Ah! Beaten by mortal hands? No! My power, my precious might. Get defeated. What? What is this little thing? Oh, it ate one of the fruits, of course. Oh, that was why he was acting so suspicious. We obtain a fig. A booyah. This thing is Larstas Naras. I can't. I am with great shock. We trusted a beast. Yikes! Please don't hurt me, Gov. I ain't nothing to be afraid of now, I swear. I was lonely, see. All you nomads wanted nothing to do with me. Then I gobbled up that fruit and found out on the plains, see, and I got all strong like. It all went to me head a bit. I couldn't seem to stop myself. You'll let you go, won't you, precious? I didn't mean any harm. Dragon Quest 9 equals teaching kids that eating fruit makes you powerful. Literally just lonely. This thing just wanted a friend. This is how this game ends up making me sad with every little story arc. Your actions cannot so easily be forgiven. However, the escaped horse cannot be captured. Destroying you will not change what has occurred. I will allow you to leave, but you must be with agreement on one condition. My loyal friend Kunbish, from this day on, he will also be a friend of yours. With him in your company, you will never again have to be alone. You are in harmony with this, Kunbish? Grrr. I thank you. Then it may be so. On your way, Larstas on your way, beast. Yeah, strong but demonic. Bent on using that strength for bad purposes. That is ever so kind of you, Gov. I can't thank you enough. Honest, I won't get up to no good again, I swear. Off they go. Another happy ending. And so, with Kobold's help, peace returns to the Great Plains. The people of Batsurg can celebrate until late into the night, and then morning comes. More like the power is more than the user can control, leading to bad outcomes. Very true. You slept a good sleep. Yesterday was full of many happenings. You are a hero to the people of our tribe. Our chief wishes to converse with you. He is outside with all the people of the village. Like Dulmagus in Dragon Quest VIII. Very true. Dulmagus might still be my favorite villain of all time, though. Which I guess is technically Rapthorn, but Dulmagus is so funny himself. Cannot possibly see how Larstastnaras meant anything bad by seeking a friend, or any of them meaning bad by their wishes. Well, in this case, he wanted a friend, but took it too far to the point where they were trying to overtake all the plains. You know, like just took it too far. With like being controlling, and there's an evil aspect to it. Such a pity, Dulmagus' famous phrase, I know, it's amazing. Listen well, faithful herders of Batsurg. My days as your chief are now past. The donkey recognizes the tracks of the horse, and the son I thought lacking now surpasses me in every way. My heart and mind are certain that he will be a valiant and true leader. From this day onward, you are chief of Batsurg. Figs are basically drugs? Yes, it does sound like it, eh, Gray? Yes, it really sounds like it. I am Batzorig, chief of Batsurg. Listen well, faithful herders. We are a proud nomadic people. We carve our path in this life on the Great Plains and allow nothing to stand in our way. To lean on the crutch of another's power as we have done is to forget the honor and independence of our people. If we remember this, we cannot be deceived again as we have been. We can only grow stronger. It will be so. I like the way this kid, too scared to do the ritual thing, ended. This was a good ending. The beast was with knowledge of such as true guys. It tried many times to obscure her. We had no understanding how foolish we were, chasing away the beast that tried to help us. Figs equals Dragon Quest IX steroids, eh? If it looks like a steroid, it tastes like a steroid. No. It was a surprise that Batzorig gave freedom to Saransatral. He is a leader with great wisdom. I'm sure someone in this town is going to tell us kind of where to go next, but otherwise we'll just be on the exploration train. We can go up over here. Now, I don't remember ever actually going into a church. Down over here somewhere, so says the map. Oh, in there. I don't think we ever went in there, did we? I don't think so. Let's go take a look now. Maybe we have to talk to the chief or something, and they'll give us a hint as to where to go next. Otherwise, we're just going to be exploring. And we need to cash in our mini-medals. The language of the city is very complex. I am as a flea who tries to comprehend the words of a bear. Alright. Jar of toad oil. I found myself traveling these plains and ended up staying longer than expected. It's a surprisingly fun place to be. The great thing about traveling is being able to see so many interesting things. It makes it all worthwhile. Anyways, can't stand around chatting all day. So we're in the item shop. Second best priest in the game. Ooh. Vacuum bell, holy water. Yo, we have met with a bodacious success. The words of the Almighty are sown far across the plains. Word! Perhaps you will open your ears to his words too. For sure, they will help you in the sweet times and the whack. Wow, we are completely the Almighty's little children, yo. How would you like to use our way humble church? I don't know who signed off on this, but they need to be like head of all ideas ever. I didn't know we'd meet a totally bodacious priest here, dude. Radical. It is totally recorded. Safe. And do you continue your adventure now? Yeah. The Almighty One always has your back, yo. Peace out until next time. This guy and the priest in Durbridge. I think I like this guy better than the Durbridge guy. Well, that's a side quest. Can't get distracted by side quests, though. In other topics, my Ocarina of Time playthrough might be over a little sooner than planned. The game keeps freezing up midway through the Ganondorf battle every time. If I can't fix it, I don't know what I can do but move on to the next game for now. Maybe see if... I assume you're playing in an emulator. Maybe see if there's an update for the emulator. Or even for the ROM. If either of those got an update, it's possible. That could be... that could be a factor. Okay, so the chief and the son went to the Citra. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, yeah, Citra can be buggy. I don't know if you're using Citra Nightly or Citra... What was the other one? Citra something. The riskier one. I don't know which one you're using, but you could try swapping them, see if one's better than the other. That'd be my recommendation at any rate. Pointing. Way over here now. This is Aether. Canary, I think, is the other one. Not sure, actually. I just thought they were the same. No, so basically, so Citra Nightly is the stable build, and then Citra Canary is the latest build, but not guaranteed to be stable. So it will have the latest updates and the latest features, but it's not a guarantee it won't crash on you mid-game. That's sort of the difference between the two. There's a bit of a risk factor in that. Okay, another thing to check out. Thanks. No worries. Much time has passed since my last visit to your mother's grave. Yet it is well tended. This is your work, Bat-Zorig? Yes, father, it is my work. Mother was with a great eye for beauty. She would be angered if it were untidy. It is so, yet I fail to recognize it. I have caused you so much hardship, my son. Your mother was a strong woman, a fitting wife for a tribal chief. My heart is sad that she does not see you today, that she does not see her boy as a man, as a tribal chief. I hate the idea of giving up on a game so close to the end. Yeah, no kidding. Especially a game like Ocarina of Time. Yeah, no, giving up a game when you're that close to the end, it's no fun. Mother, rest well. I will guide our people wisely. You must be without fear for the people of Bat-Zorig now. Bot attack, I know. Luckily, I got my little chat right here. I can instantly ban them. Got the hammer. You also pay your respects, Cobalt. My mother? She is here with us? If she is with us, you must tell her to rest peacefully and that she need not be worried for her son. Oh gosh. I see you, Bat Zorig, I see you. My heart is proud. You have become a great man. Tact hurting my heart now? Oh? Wait, what part? Didn't even notice that. I was busy typing my last couple of comments. Yeah, I was swift. I was swift. I thank you, Cobalt. Now I am with no concern. Now I will rest well. Sorry, 1 second. All right. How do I spend the gems to get... Oh, I mean, I just save up my gems till I can do a times 10 pull personally. Also, fair warning, the announcement for that is heavy spoiler territory. Wait, there's a new tact up, like a new tact announcement. I've been kind of ignoring all the Dragon Quest IX story and stuff, so I did that too. Still haven't. So of the 2 dragon banners, I got one of the dragons. I got the first one. I haven't got the second one. I don't know anything about them. Alright, what do we have here? Spirit Bracer. It's in the notice, not the front page news. Oh, okay. I'll try to ignore it. Got both dragons? Yeah, I know you got both dragons in like 3 pulls or something. I don't even want to talk to you right now. Get out of here with that nonsense. Oh. Wait, we have a tough guy tattoo? Ooh. Okay, who do we give that to? Defense down by 1 point, but gets that max MP. Gotta keep mending up. So we're gonna give that right here. As for tough guy tattoo, I almost want to take it myself, but it's kind of a downgrade. I don't. Oh no, that's not me. That's me. Oh, I'd lose agility, but I get more attack. I'll take a Tarian Diamond Slime now? Whoa. I'm like 40 pulls in now? Oof. Wait, 40 pull... Oh, 40 pulls total or 40 times 10s? 40 times 10s would be insane. You'd have to have had it by now, because you get it guaranteed in 15 on the free gems. It really, really upsets me that you need 3,000 paid gems to do the paid pull. And the closest increment that you can purchase with real money is 2,990 gems. Are you kidding me? Redonk. I think I'm going to equip this for now and try... No, I like agility. I almost should give him the agility ring to get his agility up a little bit, but I like that magic mending. We're just going to leave it like this for now. Sorry, I wanted to click on this. Okay, Acquired fig number 6. Having forgiven... Okay, so we freed the mother and everything. Still haven't received exactly like a clue on as to where exactly we're supposed to go next. So I'm gonna go see if I can talk to the chief or the chief's dad now, I guess, is how you'd say that. And see if they have any hints at all, and if not, then we're gonna move on. Has to be more than 40 now, because I think I've done at least 4 times 10 pulls, and I've also used quite a few tickets. Oh, fair warning, tickets do not count towards your guaranteed pull. The 150 or 15 times 10 pulls, tickets don't count. Unless they've changed it or I'm misremembering, tickets don't count towards that. I know they don't. I did not know that for the longest time, and I was getting really confused. I'm with great shame that my heart did not recognize. Said and such those 2 guys, the old must make way for the young. Bet Zorig will be a good chief. My heart is happy to see it. But it's still a chance to roll the ones I want. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying don't do them. Definitely do them. It's you just obviously it's not towards the guaranteed, but because I thought they were towards the guaranteed, so I was getting so confused. I was like, why is it not saying how much I have? Ah, Cobalt, we are with much gratitude to you. All we have here on our humble plains is yours to thank. Thanks to you. Cornbish and Larstanstanaras, they are well. Now they have become firm companions. Batman equals Batman? That one's a real stretch if it is, though. It could be. It could be Batman, I don't know. Please, you must show your face to about why you are here with us. Already did. No help. Excuse me. Bat Zorig has become a leader of great courage. It is sad that his mother does not see this. I don't know if we missed a clue or something, but we have not heard of where to go next. Now, it could be we were supposed to be going to the same continent, just a different location. So we could go try other areas on this continent. Try that. At least I've gotten quite a few powerful characters, so I haven't had issues with getting more free gems. Yeah, the game is quite generous in giving you powerful characters. It's just kind of mean when it comes to the banner character. Okay, well, one thing we do need to do right now is we need to go to Durbridge because I'm going to save up for the new banner character. Well, you would if you had all the other characters already. Jeez Louise. I need to go talk to our mini medal friend because we've got a pile of mini medals. It's mini medal time. Mini medal redemption time. Wish I could be saving up for him. I wish I knew who him was, but I don't want spoilers. I gotta try to get through this game. Oops. You magically have to beat the game now? Yep. We'll speed through. We'll speed through fast. Ahoy there, I be Captain Max Medlin, swashbuckling seafarer collector of only the miniest of medals. Arr, I see you brought me some of me beloved mini medals. Maximal respect. Hand them over now. So that's 21 you brought me all together. Oh, write that down, write that down. I'm a man of me word, so here's the booty I promised you. For 18 medals, you get a Jolly Roger jumper. That's 21 mini medals you had off ya. That's no minimal amount. And when you reach 25, you'll get me maximum respect and a pair of transparent tights to boot. Good luck, me hearty. Okay, so we need 4 more mini medals. Just got another S rank? Brutal. I mean, even the name is a spoiler? Oh, man. I really don't want to spoil you on this character. I wonder if I should... I hate to, but I wonder if I should cool off on tact for a little while, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, we were gonna zoom to Gleba, because it's really close to the boat. We're gonna hop in the boat, we're gonna go look for something, because we don't know where to go right now. Everything's left kind of open, so we're just exploring. Which is fine by me. And another one. Alright, you. What is this luck you're getting right now? What banner are you currently pulling on? I did like six times 10 pulls on the normal SP banner today, and I got 0. I got exactly 0 S ranks from that. I was very sad. Actually, let's go around this way. Just using the normal. Yeah, see, I tried. What might be a good idea, I would say even seeing what this character looks like or knowing their name is a serious spoiler. Okay. I think then I'll take a break. I'll take a break from tact for the time being. $61. 69. Sandstorm Spear. So, just using the normal SP banner. Yeah, I was doing the normal SP banner 6 times 10 rolls, not a single S. So sad. Got a few S ranks, just not the one I want. Yeah. You won't see the spoiler unless you actually go into the notices. Maybe I should just go in then and keep grinding on, keep grinding all the really old events so I can get as many gems as possible. For now, at least. Yeah, once that goes live, then I'm in trouble. Hey, Harrison level 29. It's a big level. Just wait till me and Crystal tell you it's up. Yeah. Yeah, we want to keep pushing on Spellcraft for now, because critical spell rate at 54 is right now. Harrison becomes more likely to inflict critical damage with spells. I didn't even know that was actually possible. Crimson Coral. I didn't know you could crit on spells. Okay, so this is where we were before. But I don't think we ever went that way. Let's hop off here and see what else this island has to offer. Or this continent. So I think before we were over there, and we explored the entire swampy region. So this time, we'll go this way and see what's on this side of the island. Yep, spells can crit. Is that new to this game, or is that something I've just blatantly been ignoring this whole time? I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if I'd just been ignoring it by mistake. I think it might be new to this game. Yeah, okay. It's new? Because I've never seen that, ever. And I figured I would have seen it at least once across 8 Dragon Quest games. At least once I would see a spell crit. Although, I don't know if I've seen a spell crit in this game. Maybe I've just missed it, but I don't know if I've seen that yet. And Again, I'm not going to be like super trying to avoid combat. I'm just going to be walking where I'm walking, and if I run into someone, I run into them. Because don't want to be ignoring XP and money. And we are at a strength level now where I can just sort of melee my way through these enemies. Gotta make sure we're not missing anything. Very difficult to just like cover every corner of the map. Crits on spells is really nice. I'm actually glad they added that. Because, like, I don't know, it adds a little bit more value to the spells. Because, like, a lot of the melee power is already really, really strong when you get into high levels. You know, Falcon Slashes makes a difference. Crit chance up. Damage output can almost be more with a melee weapon than it can be with magic. So it's nice to see them balancing it out to make magic a little bit more useful. I actually kind of like that Sand Spear, because it is landing that in the eye thing a little bit. Wish you didn't earn so little gold in Dragon Quest Tact. It's ridiculous how much you need and how little you earn. That does go away. I used to have that problem. That does go away. When you get further in the game, you'll find there's less and less you can buy or upgrade at any given point. So you're just earning lots of money you can't spend. And then by the time you can spend it, you've got so much money that doesn't matter. But yeah, no, it is bad in the beginning. So do these guys count as dragons? Like if I dragon slash them, do they take additional damage? Oh, they do. These ones are dragons. Okay. Some inconsistencies occasionally. Yeah, there's a lot of island left here to explore. Okay. So let's go all the way south and down for now. Oh, actually, let's go read that sign. Let's go read that sign. This sign has important information. I like that this game remembers the last spell or ability you had selected between battles, not just between turns. That's a really nice quality of life improvement they made here that I don't think we've seen in any of the previous games yet. What does this sign say? North lies the snow-burying coast. Along the river to the west lies the Erudis marshland. Okay. So we should check out the north, but first I want to check out the south. Then the Dragon Quest tech game you guys are talking about is just mobile. Crap, I don't have a mobile phone, never needed one. Yeah. I guess, yeah, that's definitely a difference in generation. Like, my generation, we're always on phones, so it's, you know, it's like, that's why, like, so many mobile games come out now. Everyone's got a phone, or just about everyone has a phone. So you're hitting the widest market. Although I will admit, like, this phone is, it's really narrow. Like, this has got a 22 by 11 or something. It's like really narrow. More narrow than most phones. So a lot of my games are getting cropped. That's actually a feature I don't like about this phone that I didn't anticipate being a problem. Yeah, there. Oh, we can go right onto the beach here. Shells. Same here. I hate how narrow it is. Yeah. But, well, the thing too is like, I don't know, like this phone, again, I bought the phone because I wanted something small in my pocket. Like when it's folded, it's really small. So it fits great in my pocket, but at the same time, it's like everything else is a little frustrating with the phone. Not devastating, but sometimes I find myself missing my Note 20 Ultra. Just a little bit. Just a little. But the Note 20 Ultra was a bit too big. I want something a bit smaller, because that was something I noticed, is that even on the biggest phone, the screen was still too small for a lot of stuff. So it's like, well, I'd rather just get a smaller phone than if the screen's already going to be too small, might as well get something that fits better in the pocket. See that every day at work, even kids have phones these days. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily believe in, like, buying your kids phones. For me, when I wanted a phone, I had to buy it myself. You know, it's something you have to get for yourself, because, I mean, I've seen it in my siblings. Every time they're given stuff for free, they just don't really care for it the same way. You know, I've had to buy all my own phones, and I've always taken care of them, whereas my siblings just don't. I miss my Note all the time now that Samsung has gotten rid of the Notes. Thinking I might go back to Apple or jump to the Pixel. My first phone was bought by myself. Yeah. That's something I'm probably going to hold to when I have kids, is like, you got to buy your own stuff. It's not a freebie machine, you know. I'll make sure you have the essentials to live, but if you want stuff, you got to work for it to get it. That's life. But also, I'm pretty sure they've merged the Notes and the S series together. So the S22 Ultra is a Note just as much as it's an S series. I'm pretty sure it comes with an S Pen. I could be wrong, but the S22 Ultra, I'm pretty sure... it doesn't even have to be the Ultra. I think... I'll get him a cheap smartphone, but they can save $2,000 for top-of-the-line phone. Does it have a pen slot? I'm fairly sure it does. Yes. Yes, so the S22 Ultra, it actually looks very similar to the Note 20. This is the first S series with a built-in pen. But yes, it does have a built-in pen with the pen slot and everything. It's pretty good from that perspective. Pretty good. One thing I kind of wish Dragon Quest games had more of were, like... And I guess this is what the treasure maps are supposed to be, but I wish this game just had more open world dungeons. Like, I could just come across a dungeon while wandering around that's completely optional, but has some nice loot at the end if I choose to do it. I would like to see more of that. If they added some of that in Dragon Quest 12, I'd really appreciate it. I don't know if they did that in 11. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Which, like, everything in these Dragon Quest games, all the dungeons are very purposefully placed and designed, so they all get high quality. But it still would be nice to have a little bit of, oh, I stumbled upon a dungeon as I was exploring and got a cool item as a reward for looking into it. Outside of the regular stuff. Kind of like Elden Ring and Skyrim? Yeah, kind of. You know, keep the regular game where you have regular direction being given, but add a little bit of side content. Where, like, Skyrim suffers, in my opinion, is Skyrim has awful combat. Combat in Skyrim is just terrible. Whereas, like, Dragon Quest has really fun combat, so I would like the side stuff. But yeah, I guess, like, Elden Ring would be a close example of what I'm talking about. But Elden Ring, I found, had the problem where it was very poor at telling you where to actually go. Wait, correction. I have had 7 times 10 pulls plus an unknown number of tickets and still haven't gotten it? Crystal, that's some really bad luck. I've never gone more than 3 or 4 pulls before I got it. That sucks. Hopefully you get it soon. Otherwise that guaranteed's gonna pop. Although you do get a lot of rewards along the way when you're following that sort of guaranteed track. So you're getting a lot of rewards because once you get it, that reward track is gone. You don't get those, like, you don't get those 15 rewards anymore. So technically bad luck can be kind of good, but it's a steep price for one character. Because 3,000 times 15 gems... Well, that's a lot. I can still get it for the second dragon because I got him on my ticket pull. Ah, nice. Hey, Wing of Bat. Okay, what do we have here? A field. Sprig of Slipweed, it said? But I also want upcoming character too. Yeah, that's how these gacha games get you. You gotta pick what you want and stick with it, basically. Anyways, I gotta go to bed. Good night, y'all. Alright, Crystal, have a good evening. I hope to see you sometime again. Alright, so all this way we found a item, but that's alright. We gotta head back around now, and go north. Just wish I knew how to build my party, because in base game it doesn't matter, but the harder stuff feels like you need specific parties. So when you're looking at a battle screen, you do get a little bit of insight into the enemies you're facing, mainly what their weaknesses are gonna, like what elements they use and what their weaknesses will be. So you can sort of plan out your party by saying, oh, I'm going to use characters who are not weak to fire, but have really powerful ice magic, because that's what the enemies are going to be weak to. Actually, I wanted to go down here and look at this corner. So that's the level of planning you can do. I mean, if you have Terry, put a lot of effort into Terry, because Terry has incredibly powerful healing. So Terry's a really good pick for a healer. But definitely make sure you put a lot of time into at least one good healer. I think I have... I forget her name. She's blue-haired. Sarah something, maybe? I don't recognize her character, but she's also a very powerful healer. The other issue I'm having is multiple parties available is upgrading them. I'm doing Terry Battle Road, but it sucks. Yeah, it does suck having a lot of characters to upgrade. Honestly, most of my S tier characters I haven't even gotten off the ground. Most of them are still like tier. They don't have any levels. They haven't ranked up at all. Like they're all rank 0, and yeah. You just gotta pick out, and you can also, if you do arena, you'll start to learn what some people find to be better. You can also just Google some guides, I'm sure, too, that'll help out, but I think I've already gone all the way down to the bottom corner there, so now we can start making our way up to the north. Long way to go still. Arena was fun in games, but I'm high up now and everyone has rank 8 max level teams. Yeah, I'm struggling with that when I come across. It's like, even if I were to manually do this and take over from the AI, this would not go very well. Okay, so this is the Snowberry Coast or something like that, they said? Ah, snow. This is our first brush with snow in this game. I can see up to the next level, but... Oh, that guy's interested in us. It's a good thing I like collecting monsters. And yeah, you know what, at the end of the day, like, that's what it really comes down to for me, for the most part, is just collecting the characters. Because, like, I'm not good at it. There's so many features. You have Awakening, Talent Blossoming, you have skill upgrading, there's weapon and armor upgrades, and every single thing requires a whole bunch of different, like, currency. It's so convoluted that, like... Well, I know Marco in my Discord server has been playing every day since launch. And he's an absolute pro. So if you ever have any questions about anything to do with Dragon Quest Tact, you should poke him, because he seems to know a lot. Greg, what's life like without a phone? I can't imagine it because it was so vital for my job, and back when I was single, it was vital for meeting dates. I'm curious to answer that too. I know like that is something in the modern day, like especially in a world that's still recovering from COVID, like going out and meeting people in public is kind of weird. And it's almost not safe to a certain degree. Like when people go out, it's like talking to strangers is like not really safe in the modern day. Not something I'd recommend to your average Joe. So meeting people can be kind of tough. It's a long strip up that way. Do I want to follow it? Whoa, these guys are eager. Don't know, just never had the need for a phone. Yeah, I guess like once you, it's kind of one of those things that like, once you have it, it's hard to get rid of it. You know, if you've never needed it, then it's fine, because it's like you're not missing out because you've never had it. Finally caught COVID this year, and it was just a blocked nose. Was a little bit let down, but glad it wasn't anything serious. Yeah, I've still to this day never got COVID. I've been COVID free. I hope to keep it that way. I don't really want to catch it. You know, it's gotten close to home a couple times. Been a couple times like people very close to me have caught it, but I've just managed to evade it up till now. I want to see where this long stretch leads to, because it looks like it leads to the upper part of the continent. Just a little dead-end corner. If I did get a phone, it would just be for gaming. Yeah. And that's kind of where my current phone choice I kind of regret, because it's not even that great for gaming. It was kind of for like the novelty of the foldable, and I'm going to keep running this phone for at least a year, but we'll see. I know a lot of people who got the foldable Samsungs have been trading them in for like F22 Ultra. Okay, so what do we have up here? Dead end or... Oh, items. Mirror stone. Can't wait till we get back to the alchemy pot and I can see all this crazy wacky stuff I can craft now that I've been collecting all these items. The Z Fold that I have, I thought would be good for gaming. It is not, even with the bigger screen. Well, the bigger screen, doesn't it have a 4:3 aspect ratio? Which is kind of awkward for most gaming, because most gaming is designed for a 16:9 or 16:10 aspect ratio. I did have that thought, but you know what? It came down to, for me, looking at the bigger screen on the Fold, I realized that even with that bigger screen would still be too small to really be usable. I'd rather just use my tablet. That's why I decided to get the Flip. For, again, I wanted something small in my pocket, because not all my pockets are deep. And sometimes I work jobs where I have to be wearing... coveralls, and I want to be able to put a phone in my breast pocket and be able to clamp the button shut. On my Note 20, I couldn't close it. It sucked. You lean over, phone falls out. I will go to bed now too. All right, have a great evening. Astro, thank you so much for hanging out. I should have mentioned this earlier, and for those of you in my Discord, you already know, but next stream is going to be Friday. No more streams until Friday, unfortunately, but it'll be Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, so watch out for that. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a tablet or an iPad, just depends on what my next phone is for mobile games. What do you do for work? I thought you were a game dev. I'm extremely confused. Okay, yeah, so, I work a lot of things, I guess, so I work as my main career... I do work in game development. So that's my day job. Now, I grew up on a farm, and my father still owns a farm. So in the afternoons, between my day job and streaming, I go out to the farm and I do an hour or two of work there. He pays me just a chunk of money monthly to check things out there. So the work on the farm has me doing a lot of, like, you know, wearing coveralls and getting dirty stuff. That's why I can, like, not be, that's why I can get away with not being, like, super duper unhealthy all the time, because I actually am forced to do some physical work. And then in the evenings when I am available too, I do the streaming. So I'm kind of almost doing 3 jobs. More like 2, because the farm and this are like half jobs, but no stream till Friday. Great. We have to wait until that notorious Rebecca Black song. Ah! Too soon. Just got out of a battle. I'm going the wrong way. Oh man, this guy is, oh, they're fast. Man, I haven't heard anybody talk about that Rebecca Black song in ages. Mad respect, always good to help family. Yeah, no, yeah, like, I mean, right now, my big life goals are just save. Trying to save money like crazy. So it helps to have opportunities like that. Yeah, when I was working, I could eat whatever I wanted because of all the physical labor, and now I'm rocking a mad dad bod. So for me, like, for the most part, like, I'm happy with, like, how my arms look. I'm happy with my face. I'm happy with my legs. My problem is the gut. I can't really, like, show it in stream. I can't get up high enough, but I do have a bit of a gut, and I wish that I didn't. So I've been trying to cut back on what I'm eating, get into a bit of a calorie deficit. Ooh, crystal level 29. But it's not easy. I was actually, if you look back at some of my previous streams, like from 6-7 months ago, I was a lot heavier. I was 220. I'm down to 195 right now, and I'm trying to get a bit more, but yeah. Same here. And also, I got a standing desk. I don't know if you know this. I am standing. I don't do the sitting anymore. I got a standing desk. So being on my feet all day, as opposed to sitting all day. Like, when I was sitting all day, it was bad. Now that I'm standing all day, it is much, much better. If it's in the budget, I would highly recommend to anybody get a standing desk. Like, I actually don't even like sitting anymore. It's going to sound like really, oh, look at me, I'm a standing desk. But, like, I don't like sitting at desks anymore. It feels awkward. But, hey, if I have to remember that musical travesty, then so do the rest of you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't even blame you for that. Never realized how much weight you gain from drinking beer. Turns out it's a lot. Well, it's because there's so many carbs in beer. That's where it gets you. Are you making fun of me because of my broken back? What? No. No, not at all, Josh. I swear. No. Because you said you were getting better. This is obviously for a when you're better thing. Oh, sorry, no stream till Friday. Give me time to record more videos of this game or other games I want to play through YouTube channel. Yeah, and Greg, it gives me a chance to get caught up, man. I've been getting behind. I'm really behind on some of your videos now. I gotta get caught up. Brutal. Kidding. Scent of beer repels me. I don't know how my father consumes it. I honestly, like, for me, I don't really drink that much. It's like basically just social. Sometimes at night, but like for me, you have to pick your beer too. Like for me, the main beer I enjoy is Corona. And Corona is my main beer, and then my liquor of choice is gin. I always like just the simple gin and tonic. Not necessarily the flavor, because let's be honest, all liquor is pretty gross. And tonic water is not tasty either. But gin, for me, it's a very, like, warm, relaxed feeling. But a fellow gin man, eh? Hey, yes, I see there's some real gin lovers there. What's your favorite gin? I don't know that I have a favorite per se. I do like the... I have it sitting over there. It's in the blue bottle. It's what? Oh, it's like Bombs Bay or something like that. Something like that. I can drink an occasional beer, but usually coffee. Oh, I mean, yeah, my regular. Yeah, very common gin. Yeah, I haven't ventured out because it's risky. It's risky to try a new drink because it's like I got to spend $20 or $30 on a bottle and hope it's as good as what I know. At least when I buy something that I know, I have a guaranteed level of experience that I get from that. But I also like occasionally taking a risk and trying something new. I mean, I didn't know I liked Corona beer until I tried it. And then once I tried it, it's like, oh, I love this. Although Corona beer, risky. Sometimes that stuff is like drinking water. You just keep throwing it back and all of a sudden you're 8 beers in and you're not liking it. It's un-Australian not to drink beer. I mean, there are regions in Canada where it's like drinking beer is like drinking water. I know some people who just only drink beer as their only liquid, basically. Since no streaming this week, does that mean this one is longer? Sorry, I'm back. I'm a little backlogged on the messages that they're coming in. To answer that old question, medium. This stream is gonna run for another probably 30 minutes because that's midnight for me, and I do have to think about work tomorrow. So. The Friday stream probably can run longer, and the Saturday stream will be at least 5, maybe 6 hours. So we got that to look forward to. Do you drink Corona beer with a lemon or a lime? I've always been with a lime. Always been with a lime. Gin reminds me of Kiss song Cold Gin. Oops, there I go again, referencing 70s, 80s rock bands. Hey, you know what, Greg? Sometimes I get the references. Sometimes because I know Kiss. Chris, who doesn't know Kiss? That's like a really obvious one. But Australian, since I'm American, no harm for me to turn down drinking. You know what? Honestly, drinking is a weird thing, though. Like it's a weird cultural thing where it's like drinking is obviously bad for you. I just thought snowman slime, super cool. Drinking's obviously bad for you, but you know it's like a big social thing. You should drink. If you don't drink, people think you're weird. They think you're lame. You know, it's a weird social thing. You know? My stream tomorrow since I can't go to work. True. True, actually. If anybody enjoys Soul games or enjoys watching someone torture themselves with a Souls game, check out Ace's stream tomorrow. Should try Hendrix or Four Pillars if you have. Hendrix or Four Pillars. I will take note of that. This is an example of a chat flying fast and I'm missing the occasional message. Excuse me. Your Demon Souls. Killed 2 bosses last stream. I need to catch up on that VOD. I only saw... I think I've seen up to 1 boss. I haven't seen the second boss. I was only 3 when they recorded that song myself. Fair, fair. Oh wait, Ace, are you platinuming? Are you platinuming Demon Souls? I know you said you wanted to platinum Bloodborne. Are you gonna platinum all the Souls games? First to the Blob and then the Giant Knight. Excuse me. Autistic Cobalt. The very nature of my existence is considered weird by default. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I don't know. I have my brother, he's very, very light autism. So my experience is like all over. Cause like, you know, and well, again, I'm going to use very like social terms, I guess. But like 1 minute you're talking to him and it's like a quote unquote normal conversation. But then, you know, something can set something off or something. I'm trying to find the right way to explain my thought process. Oh, look at all these guys. There's a whole bunch of snowmen here. An ice crystal. This is a new form. My sister has it. I used to be a carer. Ooh, it's hard to get around with these things. They're so fast. But, well, the lucky thing is, though, just given the nature of everybody in this chat right now, I think we're all a little goofy. I mean, well, I don't know. I love that Dragon Quest games make you slightly slower than the monsters so you feel like you can run away, but you can't. You can dodge them. If you run, they don't turn fast. They're forward fast. They don't turn fast, but you turn fast. That's how you get away. Let me see if I can try to do an example. These things are resilient, so you can't really get rid of them. But if I get one chasing me, I'll try to show. Here we go. Is it? Oh, oh. Okay, ready? Get it. Okay, when you get two of them, you can't do it. Oh, goody, an ice area. I'm just waiting to see if we have any ice dungeons. Ice dungeons will get it. Set off could be overstimulation. Yeah. For my brother, his main thing is he gets very in his ways, and when, you know, if you tell him, you know, he's wrong or something, he always thinks he knows better and gets incredibly frustrated when people don't necessarily agree with him. But it can also be when there's just a lot going on. Okay, here we go. Ready? Duck and weave. That's how you get him. Every time. Gotta do that duck and weave. What was a sign? Sharpen your mind and train your body at the world-renowned Swine Dimples Academy. Travel north to find out more. Okay. I'll travel north to find out more. I'm all about that. But yeah, Ninja, in his case, it is often in times where there's a lot of stuff going on. He gets overwhelmed. But he's not... He's... So, the doctors diagnosed him with Asperger's, but, like, very, very mild. I don't remember the correct terminology. I know that it's a spectrum, but I don't remember which way high and low go in that sense. But, yeah. As long as they don't have the typical video game ice mechanics, and I'm okay. Oh, you just know they're throwing the ice mechanics in there. You just know. Seen a lot of threads of people saying not to bother with stealing early on, but I like doing it early so I can alch more items. 1 out of 10 for getting gift a sub. Well, yeah, no, I don't know. I like stealing stuff. I don't know, I just get a lot of joy out of it. In video games. Should preface. Hello and welcome to Swine Dimples Academy. I am the headmaster and you are, detective, I take it. Yes, just as I surmised. You have an air of savoir-faire about you. You're a skilled sleuth, and no mistake. Right, well, we can't very well stand out here all day. Yakking now, can we? Shall we walk and talk? Should I buy Dragon Quest Monster Joker 2 this week? If it's in the budget and you got time to play, 100% yes. If it's anything like Dragon Quest Monster Joker 1, yes. 100%. Now, the issue facing us is this. Another of our pupils has, disappeared. That makes 2 now. If it happens again, I rather fear that the Academy's reputation may be called into question. It is rather vexing. Or wait till I finish 9. Ooh. Maybe wait till you finish 9. One at a time. Getting too many games started at once is always a bad idea. But, now we have an experienced detective on the case. I'm sure it will be solved in no time. A simple missing persons incident shouldn't trouble a seasoned sleuth like yourself, should it? Of course not. This guy talks funny. Apparently it's like one, but more refined, which I like. 3 takes place in a post-apocalyptic world, apparently. Whoa. Yeah, overstimulation. I'm assuming that when people tell him he's wrong, his mind is processing excess details as it readjusts. He's lashing out in response to the mental strain. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. And it can be difficult to handle from both perspectives, because when you're wrong about something, especially something important, that does need to be corrected, and it can be very difficult to ease him into that. You know, it's difficult on both ends, but I mean, we made it through so far. And like, honestly, everything, like, he is super smart guy. It's just those times, you know. But also, I mean, he's doing pretty good. Actually, this is really cool. He's actually a bull rider, believe it or not. He rides bulls. I don't know. He loves doing it, and he's actually pretty good at it. It's kind of interesting. Josh, you got me really curious about this post-apocalyptic world now. Maybe I need to get through my Dragon Quest Monster Joker playthrough a bit quicker. Miss being smart. I swear after high school, I kept getting dumber and dumber. A bull rider? That's fucking cool. Let me see if I can... I hope he doesn't mind. He probably doesn't. Let me see if I can find his Instagram. He posts videos there. I've heard 3 sucks compared to 1 and 2. Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame. Actually, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's this I need to find him on. Okay, here we go. If anyone's interested, this is his TikTok account, and he posts some of his bull riding there. Actually, the most recent video he's posted on that TikTok account is some pretty good rides in there. Of course, Inspector Cobalt. I must have heard it 1,000 times. How could I forget? I love how we're playing along with this. Like, yes, we're detectives, yes. Now, Inspector Cobalt, I hate to talk of money, but please accept a small down payment on your services. Cobalt receives 2,000 gold coins. Now, all I have told the student body is that a new pupil will be arriving, so your true identity is safe. I hope you don't mind. I thought they might be more likely to open up if they thought of you as one of their own. Here is your uniform. I must remind you that infringements of uniform policy will result in detention. We have prepared a room for you in the student dormitory. Feel free to use it whenever the need should arise. I've heard of getting the wrong end of the stick, but he must have brained himself with it as well. He thinks you're a detective. Well, it doesn't matter. If something strange is going on here, you can bet your bottom it's down to a fig. All right then, Inspector Cobalt, let's get sleuthing. I bet we can crack open this case in no time. I remember this story. It stuck with me for years because I couldn't remember which game it was from. Started to think it was starting to think it was its own game at one point. Wow. It's a pretty unique premise. It hasn't happened in any Dragon Quest games yet, so. Detective's all about legwork, so you better have a good look around and see what everyone's got to say for themselves. So I guess we gotta wear the uniform or we're gonna be in trouble. All right. Oh, we look sick. Okay, oh, wait. Oh, kitty shield. Okay, so it's just that part. We actually look sick. Look at us. My goodness. You look incredible. There's a book on the shelf called Marco's Travelers Volume 1. It's a huge book and it looks very long to read. Have a closer look? Yeah. Let's read this book. Bloomingdale was the first big town we ever set foot in. Coming from such a small village, my companion Paulo and I were both stunned by all the people and activity. Next we traveled to the desert to see the Mirage Mahal. The sun setting behind it is a sight I'll never forget. While we were in Gleba, we made the acquaintance of a girl named Joy. Paulo and I had never had a female friend before. Joy decided to join us on our visit to Angel Falls. It's a very simple village, much like our own. I spent some time there practicing my swordsmanship while Paulo bonded his staff-wielding technique. Joy seemed to be trying her best to master magic, but perhaps I should say no more. To be continued. Wow. Well, you could be a college grad who's thousands of US dollars in debt. Being smart is wonderful, but there are other mental capacities. Sharpness can take one just as far, in some cases even further. Yeah, and honestly, in a lot of cases now, even just like going hard in a trade can get you really far, really far. All right, let's check out Volume 2 here. After leaving Angel Falls, we made our way down to Coffin Well. We were surprised to see the small child training hard at a sword fighting. He explained that pupils must work well with weapons as well as words to gain entry into the elite Swine Dimple Academy. We were intrigued, so we made our way to Swine Dimples to see what it was all about. Joy decided to return home to Gleba. Her frustration at not making any progress with her magic was too much for her. Rather odd, but that's Joy for you. We found a merchant in Coffin Well who was able to take us to Swine Dimples by ship. It was incredibly cold on board. Paulo and I have a great affinity for children, so we both accepted when we were offered positions here as teachers. So tomorrow we begin our careers teaching at Swine Dimples, which means our travels are on hold for the foreseeable future. If the time ever comes where we tire of the place, no doubt Paulo and I will set off on our adventures once more. The rest of the pages are blank. The kids here are thick as thieves. It's impossible to get anything out of them. They're at that annoying age, you know? But I suppose if you go in there pretending to be one of them, they'll probably open up to you. Cool. Then that's what we'll do. Oh, it's you. You're the new student I've heard so much about. I'm sure you'll make a shining addition to the student body. Welcome to Swine Dimples. It's a big old place, but you might get a bit lost at first, but you'll soon get used to it. There's no way we can get more lost in here than we got lost in, Trodain. Australia trades luckily get you far. I'll be looking at 6 figures next year, although originally I was going to study to become a psychiatrist, but lost interest and became a carer than a Sparky. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I've kind of always like said the world breaks down into 2 types of careers. You got the careers that keep the world spinning, very important. And then you've got the entertainment careers. which are kind of less important, but important in helping everyone stay sane as the world spins. I find everything kind of breaks down into those two categories. I found this big shiny fruit, so I put it on Sir Sternivius' grave, but when I went back it had gone. There's a magazine called Mallet Monthly, packed full of healthy tips for anyone who wants to become a real hammerhead. If the worst happens and you find yourself with a broken hammer handle on your hands, there's only one thing for it. For a quick fix solution, a dab of wobbly jelly from an admirer always hit the nail right on the head. You'll be happily hammering away again in no time. No interesting books. No interesting books. The front of all knowledge. The recipes in this book are not for beginners. If you find them too difficult, your time has not yet come. Rune staff, hieroglyph staff, and a thinking cap. Scholar's circlet, a canny cap, and a saintly robe. Fizzle-proof suit, a sage's robe, and a brainy bracer. Articles of Faith. Gold rosary. So, Aura Blade, Celestial Spear, and Holy Lance. Ooh. Getting a lot of good things here. It's unfortunate how much debt college grads get stuck with in America. It can get bad, eh? It's bad. Like, there's places in the world where post-secondary school's completely free. Not to mention recipes for Mithril Coif, Holy Mail, and Holy Talisman. Not gonna lie, I do miss streaming. It was a nice break, but once I got into a trade, it wasn't really viable anymore, and having a young one made it hard to come back and do it during time off. Yeah, I can imagine. I do sometimes like wonder how long I'm gonna stream. Like right now, I plan to stream for as long as I can, but I do wonder when like life will catch up one day and I won't be able to have time anymore, because like, this is sort of my gaming time, honestly. Like, the only times I really play video games during the week are when I'm streaming. The rest of the time is usually put towards other stuff. So, in a way, I really like streaming because it gives me the opportunity to game, and I can chat with people while I do it, which is also really fun. Sometimes, you know, you just do, like, if you have a spare day and really nothing to do, just throw up a stream for fun, you know? It can be fun to casually stream. You don't have to necessarily go like super hard on it. Okay, so this one. Academy Rating Manual. The Academy was founded by Sir Stervinus Swindimple, who dreamt of building an elite school in the vast snowy fields. At Swinedimples, we pledge to produce graduates with wholesome hearts and bodies fit to carry the world into the future. Advanced Alchemy. At least you made a bunch of buddies in the run. My Discord server still talk to this day and ask me to come back. That's pretty sweet. Same here most of the time, which is why I can only upload a YouTube video every few days. Not a lot of time for gaming these days. No, there just isn't really that time anymore, but yeah. No, it is nice though, like meeting people. And you know what? I didn't even have anyone watching until I think I had played all of Dragon Quest 2, 3, and almost all of 4 with only Ace, who's my best buddy in real life, watching. And it wasn't until the very end of Dragon Quest 4 when I started to actually pick up some other people watching, and then a bunch of people joined in 5, and it just has grown since then. I've had the most growth in Dragon Quest 9, actually. 8 had a lot of growth. 8 did have a lot of growth, but 9's been growing like crazy. Pretty much stopped playing games when I worked, so these past 9 months I played a few years worth of games. You had started Dragon Quest 7 when I started watching your streams. Oh, okay, Greg. I don't know. I thought you had started way earlier than that. I thought you were around in like 5 and 6, but it might have been around Dragon Quest 7. There's some folks who, some folks who have been in the stream so long that I don't even remember when they started watching. Tell you what, if you and Ace ever find yourselves in Australia, I'll show you a few beers, and you too, Greg. Sounds like we should... Well, I was going to say road trip. You can't road trip from North America to Australia. But... Maybe I'll have to plan a trip to Australia sometime. That could be interesting. Australia's somewhere I would like to go. There's lots of places in the world I would like to go eventually. And Australia is one of them. Because obviously it's very popularly known for a lot of things. So I just like to go check it out because it's just one of those places that are so well known. Okay, gotta keep digging at these bookshelves. So many books. You gotta go to Japan for your honeymoon first too, though. Yep. No, there's a queue. There's a backlog of places that need visiting. Okay, so this girl said, okay, let me take here's my detective notes. Detective notes. Gotta follow the fig. So, girl says she left fig on Sir Sternivus's grave. That's the current trail. That's why I'm glad I stopped going. Money was scarce as it was, and once I was no longer being covered, I stopped going. Yeah, understandable. Just keep that in mind, but with travel expenses lately, I don't know if we'll ever get there. We'll have to see what the world brings up. What are you studying, Ninja, and what do you do now? Yeah, travel and the cost of living are absurd right now. It's so silly. Yeah, I'm sure the world will course correct eventually. It generally does. Just a matter of time. Teacher told me that lessons in the olden days weren't like they are now. They used to be really strict and hard. Apparently, Sir Sternivus Swinedimple's lessons were the strictest of all. He used to... No, I can't even say it. Came up there. Door here. Sculpting class. Oh, more bookshelves. Our soul. This book called Almighty Accessories. Warning, do not attempt the recipes in this book unless you are seriously skilled in alchemy. Wow, we're getting a lot of really high-level alchemy here now, which is awesome. No books. Okay. That goes upstairs, that goes down. What's this kid say? Hey, you're the new kid, aren't you? Well, let me give you some advice. If you don't want to get beaten up, don't go anywhere near Fred and that lot. He's a right bully, he is. You think I'm scared of Fred? You think I'm scared of Fred? I defeat Freds for breakfast. Truth. Anyone's bothered by the fact they got rid of the Twitch app on PC? Did they? To be honest with you, there's very few like apps I don't just do in the browser. Like Discord is the only one. Everything else I'm always in browser for. Personally. I didn't even know there was a Twitch app that got removed, so I guess it didn't impact me. Also, why is no one suspicious that you're walking around with a sword? I think this is a school for like all things. Like this is a school for magic and like warrior, like I think it's supposed to be like magic warriors, but they were saying one kid trained really hard in sword to get into this school. So I think it's a general high academic warrior thing, but you can still have weapons, I guess? I don't know. Or maybe it's just that video game logic coming back around. Have you heard all this pen and sword approach rubbish? It's a stupid school saying or something. The teachers are always on us. Always on at us to live by the pen and sword approach in lessons and stuff. But we're not their slaves. Why should we do what they tell us? Stupid teachers. Is your party invisible to the outside world? Yeah, because they're not wearing the school uniform, so we might be getting detention or something. You're new here, ain't ya? Well, don't you worry, you ain't alone. We're your mates now, alright? Sure.
Excuse me. Who are you and what's your hobbies and what kind of books do you read? Tell me. If you tell me all about you, then we can be best friends. Oh, so I want to know all about you. So tell me all about you. Tell me.
No. Two of Fred's friends have gone missing. Do you think they've run away? Oh, it's Fred's friends. Fred's friends. Good point. Why is that not just there, but anywhere in town? I guess in this world, though, monsters are so populated. Like, there's monsters everywhere you go. So having a sword or a weapon for protection is probably pretty common, actually. Probably be weirder if you saw people without weapons. So we can go outside or upstairs. Seems like there's a clock tower. Noctua, guardian of... Okay. Do we know Noctua? I think maybe. So it's funny in RPGs that you can just walk into anyone's house and usually no one asks questions. That's true. Great big cog is turning steadily round. I want to take courses in game design. I was attempting to earn enough credits to take the course, but it didn't turn out as planned. 4 years wasted. Probably wouldn't have done well in my desired course anyway, since I don't process things in the manner that neurotypicals do. And honestly, I can say working in the industry, like, if, like, your kind of formal design education is not really as important as experience in the industry. For a lot of people who want to get into games, I would almost more recommend you just try to find a job in the game industry that works to you and then learn from there. That's a lot of what my career has been. So if you're interested in getting into games, you can always look into like QA, you know, quality assurance. That's honestly where my career started, was quality assurance. I can tell you a lot of the people I work with, a lot of project managers, directors, producers, lead designers, all started in QA roles. It's a very, very common thing. Walk in anyone's house and break their jars, rummage through their bookcases and drawers, taking anything you want. Yeah, okay, that part's a bit tougher. If only I could earn money like that in the real world. Yeah, that would be... Oh, excuse me. They literally have a weapon and armor shop in the school. Well, they're calling it a school shop. A magma staff. Oh, okay. 10,000. Oh, you can get a whole Swine Dimple outfit. Cool. Couple upgrades that could be had here. Now there should be, I guess, like a little graveyard around here somewhere. I don't know. Quite often in the real world that you just don't get a job based on what you know, but rather who you know. So it couldn't hurt to try and do it. All of a sudden, just try to get a job in that career path. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like once you're working at these places, and again, I can kind of say from experience, everyone in the game industry, for the most part, is really approachable, and everyone's always happy to talk to you. And you can just about talk to anybody, make friends with just about anybody, quite easily. Excuse me, young man. I don't believe I've seen your face around here before. Are you a student of ours? Yep. Oh, you're a new arrival, are you? That's all right, then. I thought you might be a pupil from another school here to steal our secrets. Does that happen often? Must, if they're worried about it occurring. Oh, side quest. Okay. I'm run just about out of time here for tonight, so we're gonna have to pick up with the detective work on Friday. But I wanna go hard on this detective thing. I wanna figure out what this is. This is stuff I really enjoy. These kind of puzzles, you know, figuring out who to talk to, where to go. That stuff I really enjoy. It can be a lot of fun. Personally, I know plenty of people in an IT career who don't actually have a uni degree but learned it on the job. Oh yeah, it's honestly, once you get a little bit of experience, education out the window. Nobody cares about education. And I can tell, like, I've been at work, you know, chatting with a few people who are project managers. Being a project manager is a big deal. You're responsible for a lot. It's a very heavy job. And there are certifications you can get in project management, and honestly, most people don't care. Most people just want to see you're good at the job, see your experience, see what you're capable of proving. So, yeah. Okay, sounds good. See you Friday after I get home from work. In the meantime, more videos are going before going to sleep myself. Nice. I look forward to them. I look forward to getting caught up on the ones I'm behind on. You're getting pretty close to the end of Dragon Warrior 4, though. Very close, no? You gotta be like right at the end now. Honestly, a lot of that game is blown out of my mind. I don't remember a lot of it anymore. But yeah, okay, we've made our save. We've even double saved. And no worries, those vids will always be there. This is true. It's true. Try to catch a Friday. I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. Think I might be overseeing Akashi. I don't know what Akashi is. Yeah, near the end of Dragon Warrior 4. Oh, okay, wait. It's like slang for odd jobs. Small. Okay, so it's kind of like job for cash. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Like a lot of the little slang things you've used, I've been able to translate just based on context. Aussie slang. Yeah, no, I've seen a few things you put in. I'm like, that has to be Australian slang. But based on context, I can figure out what you're saying. But overseeing Akashi, it's like, don't know that one. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess it'll be Friday night for me. Saturday night for you. But I hope to see you. I've been enjoying the chats we've been having in chat. So, yeah, I hope you can make it. What time again? So 6 p.m. Eastern Friday. So let's see. Yeah. 8 a.m. Saturday. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I'm 8 p.m. Sorry. 8 p.m. Eastern, not 6. So it'll be 10 a.m. Saturday for you. Hey, Hyperdark. Ooh, sorry, man. Really bad timing. I'm actually just closing the stream. We're just about to sign off. That's bad timing. Might just watch it on my phone. Yeah, that works too. Alright, I'm heading to bed. Good night, dude. Alright, Ace. Yeah, I'll be heading to bed too, so have a good evening. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be the usual end of stream ramble. So I'm just gonna say again, thank you everyone for hanging out. Next stream is going to be 8 p.m. Eastern Friday. So I hope to see you all there. Have a good one, everyone. Ciao.